welcome back. Glad we got most of the party.
Yay.
Alright.
Yay!
So, I'm going to do the recap for last time. As two of you were not around, and Chris, please feel free to spot check me with anything that was either of interest to you or that I may miss.
I gotta get my page of notes open.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm going to take an extra second myself for something anyway. Right. Let me do this. And adjust my volumes. This needs to go. And can someone say something in Discord, please?
Hello.
Saying things.
Thank you.
Fuck.
Okay.
Alrighty. Cool. Alright, so last time on Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. The party came back in after their short rest, basically chilling in the top of the tower where you had all been, the Tower of Illusion. That Pluzak had thankfully uncovered the secret message that had been, covered over, and all the items in the room and all that. You guys then basically said, okay, let's take a break, heal up a little, and we'll head off towards this tower sad in the distance. Once coming out of the short rest, though, strangely, Valine was a little bit more wary of the party than before. She's always, kind of been mentioning the kind of hesitance towards this deal she made with Pluzak, but it seemed like she was being a little bit more careful with her items and a little more particular about, trying not to die and letting the party do more of the work. And Kara and Pluzak basically just took it in stride. You all just ferried yourselves down to the ground through the window instead of taking the stairs again. And set off about your way. Actually, that's not true. You decided before leaving, I should say, Kara specifically looked out and saw that the rock was actually in your area, so you decided to wait another hour, not necessarily a full short rest, but, killing time until it flew away. Then you left safely without much issue. On the way to Tower Sad, however, the party found themselves coming across a couple sources of light. These dim lights were kind of moving, but stationary enough to be contained to an area. So everyone kind of huddled up a little, and Pluzak casted Pass Without Trace, as he has been doing recently for you guys. And from there, you managed to at least sneak up on this event that was happening. Essentially, what was found were 3 cold light walkers, the kind of frozen corpses in hoods that shoot light from their face and have the power of cold death, fighting what seemed to be stones, boulders, with weird tentacles and teeth built into the sides. Essentially, the cold light walkers were able to overcome these 2 rocks that they were fighting, while losing one of their compatriots, leaving just the 2 cold light walkers that were kind of a little bit beat up behind. The party then attempted to sneak by, but was kind of noticed and said, fuck it, and took them out without too much issue. From there, Pluzak, being the researcher that he is, decided, alright, well, you know what? I want to check these things out. We've never seen anything like this. I'm kind of curious, and I think I might know that they are similar to mimics that I've heard of in the past. So he did some research, found, that is exactly what they were, a mimic of some sort. At some point during the fight, they had even launched some sort of a acidic spit attack. So there's some level of mystique to what type, but besides that, I believe it was Kara who made the comment, oh shit, we have to be wary of every rock now as we walk through this city.
Yep.
So that was kind of, it's good to know. It was at least also noted that the forces of the Frostmaiden do seem to be at odds with the city's inhabitants, in terms of one of them was munched down on by a mimic as well, so at least you guys know that there is that degree to which that is happening. I think Mace in the past had mentioned that possibility. From there, they proceeded to the tower, and as it has kind of grown to be the standard protocol of approaching these places, Leif summoned up an echo avatar and walked it through the door and started to recount what he was seeing through its eyes for the party. On the way up this tower, it was quite clear there was no one inside, but there were several writings on the wall, and by several I mean they were covered in script. Um, it was noted pretty early that Leif was unable to read the language, so he took Professor Scant, as he does, or actually no, I believe Valine decided to go with him. She didn't want to hand Professor Scant over. So she walked in with the Echo Avatar, walked up with him, and was able to translate that on the first floor of the tower, written in pitch all over the walls, was all work and no play, make Ivera a dull girl. On the second floor was I am Ivera, Ivera is my name, written in wine stains. And on the third floor, or at least above the door before leading to the third and uppermost floor of the tower, painted in blood were the words, "The Crown knows all." Upon entering this final room, it was discovered that there was essentially a body, a woman, sitting on a black throne and kind of shrouded in ice. I believe eventually the description was decided upon to be essentially freezer burned, just relatively covered in ice, but not necessarily like in a block, right? She had a crown on her head, kind of made of just some sort of metal, it seemed, and she was sitting there unmoving. It was determined pretty quickly by Pluzak she was indeed still alive. However, the state she was in left her kind of stunned and in a state of both undeath and death kind of simultaneously. For a while, the party debated what to do, and eventually it was, I believe, asked up of Leif to try and use his slug to contact this person. And while she wasn't necessarily able to hold a conversation, he was able to pick up the kind of surface thoughts of her asking, "Destroy the crown, release my memories, let me have peace." So the members essentially decided Pluzak used heat metal on the crown to make sure that it would melt any of the frost around it and be easy to remove, and then walked up and tried to remove it from this woman's head.
Not quite. We had a Shadow Leif do it.
No, it was Pluzak. You can actually go check in the video if you want. It's up now. So Pluzak grabbed it first. Here's what happened. And he threw it out the window. And at that point,
how did he frisbeed it?
He frisbeed it out the window, and then Kara kind of watched it soar into the distance, and the party discussed after watching this woman kind of come back to life, and then repeat the same thing that Leif had kind of heard her thinking: "Destroy the crown, release my memories, let me have peace." She kind of like rapidly aged and then disintegrated into dust, and the party realized, oh, okay, so the crown has some potential issue where it's eating memories and potentially can give them back if we destroy it. And you guys were aware that you can destroy magic items back in that blue tower, as you did with the mask of the hex of the shattered frame. So it was discussed to potentially maybe head back that way with it at some point, instead of leaving it out in the distance where it was thrown. And so Kara kind of led the party over to where the rough area where the crown had fallen. It was pretty easy to find, and at that point, the party actually had Shadow Leifs walk over and try and pick it up instead. I believe it took about 7 Shadow Leifs, if my memory of the edit is correct.
7, yeah.
Before one finally picked up the crown and didn't immediately put it on its head. So there was a level to which it was obvious that, Pluzak had overcome Pluzak had overcome some level of, issue with the crown in grabbing it and tossing it out the window. So there was, some success there. But otherwise, the Leifs were kind of sacrificed until one could carry it around without issue. So I believe currently it is, as you said, Kara, or no, after that point, I'm sorry.
No, it's in Pluzak's
That's what I was going to say. After that point, it was eventually decided, though, because the mechanic was kind of learned that there was something happening, and once you overcame the ability on the crown, you didn't have to worry as much. Pluzak did decide to take the crown himself, so he currently has it. And there was then a discussion about, well, do we know whether or not it's safe to destroy the crown? As in, we are currently gathering all of these kind of steps in this giant ritual, and some of the steps we know so far have called out items. And this was, a woman that was found in the tower that, you guys were able to kind of tell pretty easily. It was Avira, who is one of the archmages that you had found the portraits of. So it was questioned whether or not there might be items these kind of archmages have or had that might be necessary for the ritual. So it was not immediately decided to go destroy the crown. It is just currently in Pluzak's possession to be destroyed should that be determined the course of action the party wishes to take.
We also had a bit of a debate over the statue in my pocket, too.
True, whether or not the statue might have some potential for that same reason, or whether even, I believe the crown could potentially absorb the statue's memories if it had been a person, and then maybe teach you guys those memories as well when it was destroyed, I think was also discussed.
Yeah.
So lots of, essentially intrigue over this crown that is now in your possession. Whether or not you guys choose to go destroy it this session or, still have Pluzak hold on to it. I think there is enough of the group here to vote to do that if you wish, but otherwise it will just maintain in Pluzak's possession, and that is essentially where we are returning to you guys, sitting outside Tower Sad, new crown in possession, and ready to continue your adventure however you please.
Well, as far as the crown goes, I think can't we just put it on the statue? Best case scenario, it does what we think it's going to do. And worst case scenario, there's no real risk because this thing is probably dead anyways.
Pluzak will just be spinning the crown around one of his fingers while you guys decide that. I don't think it'll matter too much, and if Fred wants the crown back, you can always just give it back to him later. So
yeah,
party thinks that's
I'm
okay
just saying for the safety of carriage, so that it doesn't all of a sudden do something to him.
Okay.
So it's just a case of Kara would pull the statue out of the bag, put it so that someone could lower the crown on it, and then put the statue back in the bag.
Yeah, so I guess, actually I do think that was discussed enough that Pluzak pointed out one thing that you should do if you do that is Kara should not be the one, should not touch the statue after the crown was on it, just in case. So I think he would suggest, you kneel down instead, and just because the statue's head and shoulders are kind of sticking out of the bag, right? So he'd have you kneel down to where he could just reach to the bag on your hip and put it on the statue, and he would tell you, don't touch your bag. Yeah. But otherwise, that should work fine in terms of for now.
Let's hope I don't need to pull anything out of it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that.
I guess the shadow leaf that's there, since it's been there long enough to know what's going on, would offer in miming to carry the bag of holding like a backpack, since it can be safe from the crown.
I appreciate the
isn't
offer,
it a bit too big for him?
I don't know. Just offering the idea.
That's a question if Rick is okay with him.
If you guys want to burden this thing with the bag of holding that Kara has, and it dies and the bag falls, I'm fine with that. It's. I think it could be.
Yeah.
It would be fine for it to carry it. I think it just wouldn't be able to really go to combat the same way as normal, and it'd have to stay close enough to life.
It's carrying a collapsed tent, basically.
Yeah, it'd be your golf caddy at that point.
Yeah, honestly, I just think that Kara is the better solution to carrying those things.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just warn you, it is a wisdom saving throw if something happens. So if you believe in her on wisdom saves.
I believe in her wisdom.
Alrighty.
Figuratively and literally.
I have a +3 to wisdom saves, so I should have some success.
Aren't you a ranger?
But the proficiency is in strength and dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Monks have proficiency in wisdom. Actually, no, monks don't.
No,
monks
I don't
have
think so.
proficiency in
They
strength
gain
and
it
dexterity.
eventually.
Yeah. No, the only
think-
people that
I
have
think
it
that's,
are
Have
clerics.
proficiency on wisdom.
Clerics,
Saves, that is.
and-
Yes, druids do. Okay.
Clerics and druids, I believe.
I think that is correct, yes. I know
What?
at least druids do. Regardless. So, I guess the first thing I'd ask is, So at least in terms of Kara and Pluzak, it was discussed to potentially go back towards Tower Red and then the Washington Monument and then circle around towards, I think, the Glass Thunderdome. Sound good
okay.
still? Does probably want to go that way? Want to go back and destroy the crown? Like, that's kind of, I guess, the next or the first question we should overcome is where are we going?
We were holding off that answer on
Yeah, for everyone to be here. That's why I'm
contingent
trying to
on
lead into
your
it.
opinion.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't think
we
we're
were
necessarily
either
in a
going
rush
here
to
or
destroy
here.
the crown.
I will
It's
get
definitely
you guys later.
dangerous to carry
Have a good night,
around.
Kim.
See you,
Thanks for
Kim.
hanging.
But I mean, I don't know. I guess it's just sort of speculation about just how valuable the memories within it might be.
Yeah, that's a good question.
The major concern wasn't necessarily the memories, it was whether it was an item required for gaining entry.
That as well. So,
I thought it was just the phrases that we needed.
well, so the phrases,
don't.
do you have them written down?
I do, yeah.
I have some of them. I don't remember.
All right. So
Oh.
whoever has them written down
We
that
have
wants to read
4
through
at
them.
this point.
Yeah, go for
So
it.
the 4 we have is first, shield thy heart with a wand from the Nether Oak, from the Abjuration Tower. 4th, coax a secret from another, from the Enchantment Tower. 6th, hide thyself with a mask, the Illusion Tower. And 8th, stand firm in thy circle of death and consume poison.
So, at least some of those do seem to call out items. The Nether Oak wand, the poison. So there is, or at least was, a question raised of, are there potentially things that we don't know yet that will call out items that are like the
Yeah,
circlet?
okay, so the crown might be one of them.
Could
and also,
be,
I mean,
yeah.
coax a secret out of someone. Technically, if we extract a memory from a creature, that could count, right?
Could. I mean, it all becomes a matter of when you get there and try, right? What will appease the ritual, essentially.
Yeah.
Until that's attempted, you guys don't really know fully clearly, right? Or, I guess there's a degree that, having had this experience where there was this archmage that seemingly survived to this time, maybe there's a degree to which you can ask someone or something in the city, and they can clarify those things for you. But you'd have to get there, right? So.
Yeah.
You'd have
Yeah,
to
I think for
give up
now
enough for it to exist.
the best course is to just keep it at a safe place where we are not going to be affected by it, and then continue on our anti-clockwise tour of the
Of the
citadel.
city. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. How
So
about
that
you,
means, I
Leif?
guess we go to Tower Red.
You gonna grab it and run off with the circlet?
No.
Mine now.
No.
All right. So Tower Red.
That's working for me.
All right. Someone draw the path you'd like to take, if you don't mind. I'm
Yeah,
going
yeah,
to tell
I got it.
you right now. It is 2 p.m. ish. On the same day that you've been searching, day 79. So that's about where we are in the day.
Okay.
All right. So we're just gonna straight shot it. So I think it's every 55 feet is 5 minutes. I'm just gonna call it about 10 minutes to get there, just to round it up, make it easy. Okay. So Tower Red. That is this bad boy.
Dying.
Did you just say die?
No, I'm
He
dying.
said dying.
Oh.
I'm dying.
And Mace is also gonna step away, so I will give it just a
Die.
second. Alright. Yeah, alright. So as you guys are walking through the city, I just want to clarify as well. You would notice that the rock is pretty focused in its area up on the northwest of the map. You would also kind of recognize the fact that a lot of the buildings in this area are kind of covered in frost and ice, as you would have guessed by the map. But it's more one of those things, as you walk through it, you just kind of really do realize there is almost nothing in this area worth searching through. I say that more in terms of there are things on the map that you don't have marked that are worth searching through, so I'm going to try and make note of that as you walk through those areas. So, this is me telling you this is not one of those areas, but in the future there may be, kind of things
Okay.
that catch your eye. Um, you still have a whole half of the city to search, essentially. So, but with that being said, you guys
Maybe the
would...
better question would be, have we bypassed any of those areas yet? Or,
No.
gone through them and not noticed them?
If there was something that you had not approached that was unmarked, I would have at least tried to hint at it so far. The only reason I'm bringing it up now... Well, that's not 100% fair. There are things that you haven't approached that you have marked that are important, I guess is the better way to put it. But there's nothing that you have skipped over. I'm saying this now because you're finally getting closer to an area where you have things marked that are not... that have things that are not marked, I should say. So...
Okay.
Yeah, so nothing so far, but keeping eye open on what's on the map and some of the things I will direct you to, of course, to some degree. But regardless, as you
Understood.
approach Tower Red, you would see that the top of this tower is shaped like an axe blade. Red light shines out from a slender window high overhead. Much like the other towers, it is kind of cracked, but otherwise seems pretty well standing. Not too much worry about issues of it falling or anything. And the door opens into kind of a lower chamber and then stairs that lead up to the upper chamber. How do you guys want to approach?
Well, we figured out in the last couple towers that we could pretty much bypass all the traps and go straight through a window. If they have traps.
Yes, but we can only do that you and one other person at a time. So we can be careful either way.
That, what he said. So, until you decide you want a window smashed, Kara sits and puts her back up against the tower. I'll be here.
Pluzak will walk over, and I think he has a staff of some sort. He just kind of pushed the door open with a staff, and he's gonna look over at you, Leif, and be like, "Do your thing."
Oh, so now I'm important. Is that what it is? Now I'm useful.
You have
I don't
always been
recall
useful.
ever said-
No, it's
Even
fine.
plants need mold.
It's totally no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. This is my favorite part of the day, honestly.
Are you going to echo Avatar, or are you just sending it in normal?
I'll just set it in normal. See
Alrighty.
if I can
So-
feel it disappear.
So I'll presume that
Just
Leif kind of stands near the door to let the thing have a good 30 feet of movement, and it enters in. And you would both be able to see, Leif, you and the Echo, that the interior of this tower, the first floor, it's scorched by fire. There's lines that you can think of look like what you've seen from lightning strikes, and there's little bits of stone burned away by acid, and it just seems to be like people have used a lot of, you would assume, magic by nature of how the city kind of is a magical city in this area quite a lot, and it's just kind of eroded away and done a bunch of just lasting destruction to the stone in this tower. But you can also tell that the way it's designed is that you see remnants of targets and things, and all the areas that have been hit are reinforced, and you can tell that it seems to be what this place was designed for. Besides all of this destruction, there's really not much left besides frozen desks and chairs and just destroyed things, and a single spiral staircase that ascends to the upper chamber, much like a lot of these other towers.
I would relay this information. I would tell him. Seems seems pretty burn up in there. I don't know if they was fighting. They definitely weren't fishing. Could be those crazy people doing whatever in there. You said there's stairs that are going up, right?
Yep, spiral staircase.
Yeah. Well, if it's gonna be too far, I can echo Avatar inside of him, but I would send him up the stairs to see if he disappears.
Absolutely. So he would be able to walk up the stairs fine, and you're seeing from his eyes and ears. And And as he gets to the second floor, opens the door to it, he would just be able to see red orbs of light dancing like fireflies around a, I think I have it upscaled to 60-foot diameter chamber. Or actually, hold on, I gotta check this. Hold on, I set up this one long enough ago. I gotta fucking double check whether I made this bigger for Kara or not. I didn't make it bigger. A 30-foot chamber. The chamber is kind of octagonal in shape and has a whole bunch of rooms on each wall.
Hang on,
And a large unlit brazier stands in the center of this room, with, like I said, these 8 rooms, all of which seem to be covered in ice, or filled with ice, I should say. The arched ceiling is also covered with icicles. I'm just going to say, because it's how he usually does it, he would relay all of this back to you guys. So.
Sounds like all the mages who know how to throw spells were just living it up in that tower.
I am confused by the icy chambers he describes. Should we go see?
I'm not opposed to it, though I do have a question. Does the other life weigh anything?
That is a good question. I will tell you un momento if it doesn't call it out or not. Leif. Echo. Magical, translucent, lasts until destroyed.
Because it can interact with the world.
Yeah, makes saving throws, occupies its space. So I would presume, by nature of how the echo, if it occupies its space, magical translucent gray image of you, but if it gets knocked off a cliff, it probably falls all the same. And then once it's out of the 30 feet, it probably just disappears instead of falling to its demise. But if it can be knocked off of a cliff and gravity can take hold of it, I would presume to some degree it can create a effect of weight. Yeah, maybe not as much as Leif, but I don't see why it wouldn't exist as a corporeal thing. So
that in and of itself, I was just interested in ruling out, floor traps of any kind. So
yeah, I think it would, if there was like a step trap or a string trap or anything like that, pressure wise, it would set it off in my reading. Absolutely.
Okay, yeah.
And you do know that it also triggers magical traps because it's done that before. So
right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I see no point in not going.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Unless anyone else wants to do it, I'll probably lead the charge and take the first step in.
Yeah, so anyone who wants to enter the building can do so. Kara, I'm presuming you would just be peeking in from outside of one of the chambers. If you were to peer in from the outside, Kara, you would have trouble seeing what's going on inside by nature of these rooms that are frozen. It's not, when Leif described that, you thought maybe like they're frozen over, kind of like that corpse. But no, it's almost as if the very air in the rooms is like frozen over. Like there was something, a spell maybe, something like that just made them, like you wouldn't be able to pass through if you opened up a hole.
Oh, it's a 10-foot block of ice.
Yes, essentially. Exactly.
Okay.
So just so you know, that's going on. But otherwise, the chamber is just lit by some dancing lights that are red. And again, the brazier in the middle is completely unlit. The broom is relatively frosted over. And that's about it. Yeah. Pluzak would also come up. Let me drag his screen. Drag his token up. Okay, please. Okay, please. There it goes.
Okay.
So he'll come up with you guys, and I guess he would point out the brazier and just, I can use the campfire cantrip if you would like.
Something's off here. So.
Or create bonfire, sorry.
There's a brazier in the room, and the window is not broken or anything, right?
No, everything's actually not necessarily relatively well put together, but completely normal. I would say it's pretty obvious at this point. You know, if this is truly one of the towers like all the others, you would expect to see an inscription here, but you don't currently.
So the ceiling's just
The
stone
ceiling is
ceiling
covered
and
in frost and icicles. You can't actually see the ceiling truly.
oh, um, okay. Well, I'll try and open one of these chambers, see what's
Actually, you know what?
inside.
Having looked up, do me a perception check.
Oh, sure. Nope.
That won't do it.
Yeah.
I would like to help. I'd like to help.
Yeah, go for a perception check, Leif, and I'll have Pluzak roll one as well.
7 tabs.
Let's just get the net ones out of the way.
Where did that
Yeah, it's
go?
actually probably a good point.
Hey.
Perception. I'd be seen.
Okay, so as Mace looks up, he just kind of scans the room. Doesn't seem to notice much of anything, but Pluzak and Leif, you both think, oh, yeah, okay, and you look up as well. And both of you would notice there is, in fact, some sort of a script on the ceiling underneath all the frost and ice, but with how it's covered by these kind of icy stalactites and so much frost, it's not possible to read it currently. But it's visible enough that you can tell it looks like one of the inscriptions like the other towers. It is on the ceiling. So again, I guess Pluzak would point up Mace just to make sure you're aware of it and say, I believe fire may be necessary.
I'd like to try throwing a firebolt at the like, some of the frozen areas of the ceiling.
Okay, you would definitely be able to. It would melt the frost to some degree, but you don't believe it would be enough to kind of melt the ceiling consistently. I would say, in fact, by doing that, you kind of learn, yes, it would be meltable by the kind of brazier in the center of the room, but it would even with that, even if you lit a huge fire in that, it would take probably a good 5 or 10 minutes for this amount of frost to melt. You're not going to be able to do it by just firebolts alone. sort of thing.
Right. Okay. And what's inside this place?
So in terms of what you see around you, one moment.
Well, I mean, this
So-
like alcove.
Yes,
that's
yeah,
to the
exactly,
side.
exactly. I knew what you meant. Yeah. So as you kind of look into that alcove, you would see, not even just that one. You know, you kind of glance around all of them. You
Oh, they're
walk
open,
around the room.
okay.
Why not? Yeah, they're relatively open. You essentially see, beyond the ice, they're open. I should say. They're all just kind of containing general like living areas, beds, things like that. And in one of the chambers is actually a corpse suspended inside the ice. It doesn't necessarily look too well uh, uh, put together at this point. It is essentially a skeleton, not. It doesn't have flesh. It's just the skeleton with some maybe little scraps of like you think cloth here and there, but for the most part, it's just a skeleton. And it's just kind of in the ice block in one of them, just standing there. That's about it. That's all you see.
And so, like, all of these chambers are frozen.
Yeah, you would not be able to walk into it.
Oh,
it would-
they're like actually full on.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. I mean, you could take chance, I guess, and try and do something, but you think with this level of ice, like it is a 10-foot thick solid block of ice. Like you're not gonna. It's like when you were in the caves. You really wouldn't do much to like the walls of that ice cave, you know. If you thought you could break through like a foot of it, maybe that's one thing. But these are 10 feet of solid ice.
yeah, I suppose that makes.
Again, and not to shit on, like, you could always try. You could sit there and smash it all day and see what happens. It was just more my intention is like you think it's
Right.
that thick, like it'd be a big ice cube.
Okay, well, I don't know. What does everyone think? I think that something horrible is going to happen the moment we light that thing on. But
Pluzak would say,
beyond that.
if that's the case, then we should find a way to not be here, but we do need to melt the ice to see the inscription.
Well, I am fresh out of alternatives, this, because I mean, I could sit here and firebolt the ceiling for quite a while, but we're also on a time crunch, so maybe that's not the best idea.
I mean, the only thing that we are on a time crunch is if the crown is potentially going to hurt me again in 24 hours.
Well, I also meant that there's Oral's forces that are kind of just feeding into the city more and more.
The
I don't know if...
city is fighting them too, though.
Yeah, that's their point. I think that we might not have an alternative. We might just have to light the brazier. Leif, thoughts?
I think we should light it. I think that's a great idea. What's the worst?
I think it's a
What's the
great
worst-
idea.
What's the worst
Would
that
allow
happens?
me to cook my
We
fish.
could die.
Right. Isn't that what we face every day?
You're afraid of a little fire?
All right. So is the party going to just light it, or
Leif would look at Mace and be like, if you don't want to be here while it's lit, you can leave.
ooh? Kara hears that through the ice with her passive perception. You can hear that back, but it's just muffled as fuck.
Leif's not
Make me
being
sound like a
mean.
fucking yeti.
He's being really nice. Like, Leif's so nice right now.
No, that was Chris making that noise, not Kara. Kara's
okay,
down
okay.
at the bottom of the tower whittling up a
You're sitting there with Valine,
whatever.
who's like cradling Professor Scant and looking like a fucking golem looking at you. My precious, my precious.
Leif's gonna
You
kind of
need
like,
help.
he's gonna kind of look.
You need help.
And then he's gonna, Kara, are you flying outside the window? But you can't.
No,
really
I'm down
see.
at the bottom of the tower.
He's gonna look in the thing. Now, if Kara carried Pluzak up outside, could he start a fire from out there inside?
We would have to remove one of the blocks of ice. But then maybe I need line of sight.
Leif's gonna look at Chance, and then up at Mace, and then just be like, "So Mace, what if you hit that with your hammer?"
Hit what?
And then Leif's gonna like casually brush his hand down the side of this frozen room, and be like, "This wall, obviously."
I don't. Okay, I can try. All right, let's try that. I guess.
Go for it.
Since
So
I'm only
roll,
doing one
roll a
hit.
chance for me.
Yeah, I mean, I'll even boom bladed. Why not?
Just completely shatters it easy in the story.
Yeah.
Kara's sitting down there talking, and all of a sudden the entire upper floor of the tower just explodes, and then it's just like, well, that happened.
It didn't work. It didn't work.
It's basically a stick of dynamite. So.
So you certainly strike the ice, and I would say, hold on a sec. You managed to probably send a like solid sound out throughout the room, and there's definitely a mark left by chance on the ice, but with how thick it is, it's hitting the ground essentially. It's already such a compacted structure, and you would believe that even if you kind of did this all day and kept cracking at it, you could probably start to break away at it, but it would take a good solid couple hours to make any good progress through it, even with Chance's kind of attempt at not attempt but strength at destroying structures.
Okay. The brazier is lit now? Question mark.
It is not yet. Do you want Pluzak to light it?
So what I'm thinking is, I reckon that whatever is going to happen is going to happen related to all of these rooms that are around us, because they're just living quarters, yeah?
Seem to be. Absolutely, yeah.
So since they are frozen, we might get flooded or something along those lines.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking, would it be possible to like, okay, let's say we light the brazier, okay, whatever, and then try to help it along so that it melts more the ceiling than these rooms? I don't know if that
Interesting.
maybe is something like,
So
okay, I need to
here's
launch
the
a
deal.
bunch of
Pluzak,
firebolt or something.
yeah, I think Pluzak would point out to you that, much to your point, regardless, it's going to take some time for everything to thaw. So let's just try it, and if it doesn't seem to be working, we run down the stairs before everything melts.
Yeah, okay. I mean, at this point, uh, it's kind of like an easy thing, so might as well.
Okay. So he'll do the cast bonfire as he does, or create bonfire. We'll have that go in the brazier, and it kind of takes a light very fast. So, essentially, a single spark inside this brazier causes it to blaze with a strong flame, even without a fuel source. So, with it being lit, you would watch the whole room start to slowly unthaw over some time. As the first minute or two passes, what is it you would be trying to do to melt the ceiling more? Just firebolts, or?
Yeah, I mean, that's the only real fire I have at my disposal.
Pluzak can't
I
quite do
think
anything with his create bonfire because it has to be cast on the ground. So he
it
wouldn't be
it
able to
does. Does it say that?
create a bonfire on ground that you can see within range. Yeah. So
Hmm.
if there was something that
Yeah.
he could cast it on high enough up, like if someone can create a platform of some sort, but that's about it. Um,
Mm.
I'm looking if he has any sort of other fire spells, but it does not quite look like it.
Hmm. Yeah, no,
So
I
you're just going to
don't
launch
think I
some
have
firebolts up,
anything.
sort of thing?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's
Okay.
not much, but it's
No, that's
something.
fine. That's fine. So essentially, over the course of the next like 10 minutes or so, everything would start to melt around you. And I would say probably at the 7 or 8 minute mark, you would be able to tell, these kind of frozen rooms around you, um, and the ceiling are still melting at mostly the same rate. You don't really think your firebolts are doing too much.
Hmm.
You do manage to knock a couple like the icicles off the ceiling, but at best you think it's going to be about equivalent for the phrase on the ceiling and these
Right.
chambers to unmelt. So you still have a couple minutes if you guys want to like evacuate the tower and try this from a different angle or something. But otherwise, the fire is just going to continue burning and things will continue to melt.
We still can't discern anything from the ceiling, right?
No, it's going to take basically the full melt time just by nature of what the book says. So I can tell you that you'd be able to learn part of it if you want at this point.
Yeah, okay. I mean, let's do it. Uh, hmm. Let's try. How high is the ceiling?
I can tell you. It's probably like another 30 feet up, 40 maybe at the
Ah,
highest. It's an arched ceiling. Yeah, maybe 35, but yeah.
and the ice in the ceiling is mostly like what, icicles? There's like a
Yeah,
solid
at
sheet of
this point it would
ice.
just be kind of like a thin coating of frost, so you can make out a lot of the letters. I guess if you want to call Valine up, she can have Professor Scant look at it and just translate as much as he can see.
Um, well, if I remember, uh, right. So, actually, no, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to call too much attention to us at this point in time, so I think we just let it go and see what happens.
Oh, so you want to chill in the room still?
Unless someone else has hesitations about it, but yeah, for now, I
I
think.
think Pluzak would at least say, One of us should go get Professor Scant so we can read it and go if necessary.
Yeah, okay. That sounds like a plan.
So I'll have him just kind of skedaddle down the stairs quick, and try and come up with Valine. Any movement on your part, Leif?
No, I just wanna. I'm gonna be just gonna kind of roll near the stairs.
Okay. Alright, so
just in
Pluzak-
case everything goes to shit.
Pluzak will come up the stairs.
I have a
I'm gonna
question.
move you back down to here 1 second.
Yeah.
Pluzak's gonna come up the stairs with Valine, is why. So they're gonna not hesitate, but like hang at the top of the stairs, with the intention of shuffling Valine back down because she's afraid of dying, if and or when the scripture is readable, so she can just have Scant read it and go. What was your question, Chris?
These things are melting, right?
They are.
Is any of that water coming out of the tower?
It does not seem to be. Although you would say that the outer edge is not necessarily melting first by any degree, or at least not towards you. If it's
Okay.
Kara looking, like it's the inside of the tower thawing from like the inside out sort of thing, right? So
Gotcha, because it was more a curiosity if I could like break the ice from the outside and get in that way.
not so much. You do think you could break the building. The ice on your part, not currently. At least not as things currently stand. Yeah. If you want to break the building, though,
Okay.
feel free to like open up a hole.
I don't know where I'd be able to get in if I broke the building, short of coming through the ceiling, which is where the
Well,
thing they're trying to get
I
is.
guess what I'm saying is you could open up like one of the alcoves, right? So like you could break your
Open up an alcove and
window.
try to grab the ice and throw its ass
Well,
out.
you could just open a window here so that should the ice melt, maybe you can swim through whatever this is or something.
I'll consider it. Like,
Yeah, I'm just saying it's one of those things. The wall there could be broken. That's all. Just to clarify.
Okay.
Regardless, on that front, if you guys are chilling, as soon as the ceiling melts enough, because she is prepared for it, Valine holds Professor Scant aloft, and you would all hear him pronounce out loud. Sorry, I'm trying to copy paste it. Fifth, quench the flame in thy palm with ice. And then initiative rolls.
Oh, great.
What? I just
So
got
when
back.
we use the eyes, we roll initiative.
Oh god, where's the other? There it is. No,
No.
no.
Kara has higher dex than Leif, I'm pretty sure.
Kara got a 20.16.
Yeah. And what's your dex?
My dex is 14.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the .16 is her dex at 16, so she's faster than you. Get fucked, nerd.
She may be faster, but I take my sweet time, and the ladies love it. So get fucked, nerd.
Basically, Leif can't finish. That's what we're learning.
I don't know. Harrison's sister seemed to help me with that.
Canonical difference. Oh no. Valine also got an 8. Who else got an 18? Pluzak got an 18. Does Pluzak have a plus on? No. So it's Valine. Okay. So you're.
They're the third character to canonically have a child.
Yeah. Okay. So. Right. I'm gonna go. Oh, no. I fucked up, boys. Give me a sec.
It's
Mhm.
okay. Oh, wait. We have all the time in the world.
Thanks, man.
I didn't mean to run away earlier. It sounded like my pregnant wife fell off of a ladder or something like that. I was like, I have to
Kid
go.
on a ladder.
Yeah, that's understandable. All right, so
Why's Kate on a ladder?
because she does what she wants, and
Because-
she's an independent woman.
Thank you.
I mean, that, but like,
It's pretty much that.
Ah, okay.
He doesn't keep track of his wife. What is she? His wife's keeper?
Thank you. I use that term all the time. What am I, my brother's keeper?
Yeah.
Well, for a
Classic
while you were.
Bible. Yeah, yeah.
Cain and Abel. Nobody gets it. I mean,
Although I
was,
do
yeah.
think that means that he has to kill you. Anyway, we're gonna start on the top of the turn order with Kara. At this point, Kara, I
continues to
would
sit
point
at the
out.
bottom of the tower.
No. So at this point, Kara, and so you're actually at the bottom.
Bottom.
The last question that you were asked was, or that you asked was in relation to the rooms. So I thought you were upper. If you're at the bottom,
If
then
there was
you see nothing.
water melting out the top, and you said no, so I
Right.
did just remain down at the bottom.
Perfect. Okay, cool. So then you're still chilling there. Nothing known to you currently. In that case, Leif. So I guess, Leif, I should add that what you see is just a bit of wiggling movement in all of the rooms around you. Nothing seems to approach or move towards you, but it's almost as if the water all undulates, or what you believe to be water.
Oh, no.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. What's the worst that
Good luck,
happens?
boys. I know what this is.
Same.
Leif just runs down the stair. No.
You can. No, that's totally fair. You have the movement speed.
So the ceiling is fully clear now?
Yeah, and Professor Scant was able to read off the thing to you.
Excellent.
I think Leif being Leif. He's going to summon an echo.
Mm-hmm.
Then he is going to. Why won't it let me do the thing? Do the thing. Oh wait, do the thing. There we go. Oh, there's the thing. We're great sorted up, both of us. He's just gonna be like, we need to leave now. We need to leave. Mace might have been right. This might not have been the greatest idea. We should go. But I'm not gonna go anywhere because I want to make sure we all get out. But I did strategically place my echo last in line just in case.
Okay, so Leif's not moving. Anything else, Leif?
No, I'm good. I'm good there.
Okay, so Mace, it would be your turn.
Okay. It's not moving. He's just. I guess Lay's just ready to attack.
He's not really ready to attack. I mean, if anything, he's more ready to leave. I did not ready an attack.
Verleen moves right after me, right?
Correct. And she is already
So does-
looking towards the stairs.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and actually, you know what? Because the mystique is already kind of gone, I'm just gonna...
Yeah.
I'll be honest, that doesn't do anything for me. I still am seeing the same thing I was seeing before. It's just
It's
I
not
squared.
much different, but it's a confirmation for all the DMs in the room.
Yeah. For everyone else.
That's why I love this game. Everyone's like, "Oh shit," and I'm like, "Well, they're just ice cubes. Same thing we did see."
To be fair, actually, Leif has seen these once before. I'm not sure he'd remember.
Well, what if Leif tried to remember?
Leif would remember that he saw one of these once before.
You know, I love you, Rick, but I fucking hate you. You know that?
Same man. Love you too. Now show up for D&D more.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well. I think what I am going to do is. I don't even know how fast these things are. Okay. So in that case, I will. Can I use my action somehow to facilitate Valeen's escape? Like, can I mean, I'm not gonna shove her down the stairs, obviously, but
kind of like cover
Can
her as
I
she
don't
moves
know.
down, sort of thing?
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely. So I guess I would ask, like, is the intention to be, describe it in movie terms for me? Like you're putting your back to her and like walking down with your shield facing the enemy so that you're protecting
Well,
her, or
considering how tiny she is, I was just going to pick her up and just bullet down the stairs,
okay?
but I don't
No,
know
no,
that
you can
she'd be okay with
absolutely,
it.
absolutely. I think if you were to try that, she would kind of like scream for a second. But the moment that your arm wraps around her and you pick her up and you start to leave, she'd be like, go, 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 go. So she'd be game. It's just whether you actually do it.
Yeah, okay. So the way I am going to do it is I will just pass my Pluzak right there. On the way I grab Valim,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm putting myself next to her, but I'm technically in her space, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Um, as I sort of like lift her up, just grab her by the waist, I'm going to uh yell out uh those are not ice cubes, they're oozes. We're out of here.
Okay. Absolutely.
And yeah, I mean, how high is this tower?
So, I would say it probably would take you probably just a turn to get down to the first floor. Maybe two. Have you used a dash action?
Not, I mean, I don't know if
I guess it would be
my
grappling her as the action. So we'll say it takes like
yeah,
2 turns to go down, just because these towers are all about like 100 feet tall to the tip.
that's
So
totally fine.
it makes sense for the second floor to be up, pretty high. So yeah, you can get down the stairs about halfway, no problem.
Okay, yeah, and as I'm starting to go down the stairs, I'll tell Pluzak to put off the fire if he can once he goes out.
Okay.
Maybe that'll slow it down. I don't
So
know.
I think Pluzak would be able to respond as free action. So he would tell you, "My magic is no longer active. The brazier is lit of its own regard." Just so you're aware.
Okay, I mean
But
that's
otherwise,
fine.
if you're going down 30 feet, or sorry, you moved 10 feet to there, right? 10,
Yeah, 10 feet
to
would be 20
Valine.
feet.
So 30 feet, just put yourself kind of here, where the arrow ends. Um, I don't know if you saw it. It was down.
No, I don't think I did.
Okay, 1 second. Oh, I might have been in the wrong layer. Here. And Valine
Okay.
is going to be kind of one beyond you because you're carrying her. And I'm just going
Uh-huh.
to have a little arrow that says down because you are below the floor there. And yeah, anything else you would like to do?
No, that's it for now.
All right. So since Valine is with you, she's going to say, "Thanks for getting me out of there, but I'm running." And she's kind of like
Yeah, I
trying to
just
wiggle
let
out
her
of your
go.
hands. Okay. So as long as you do that, she's going to continue to book it. She will be able to make it another 20 feet, which gets her, or actually, if she dashes 40 feet, which will put her on the first floor. And Kara, at that point, she will yell out to you and say, "Hey, the rest of your crew's in trouble if you want to do something from the outside."
All right.
Otherwise, that'll be her turn. And then it will be Pluzak. Pluzak, I think, is also going to take the initiative here to try and catch up to you, Mace. He will make it at least down the stairs to where you are, and then another 10 feet past you. I think there is his distance. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, this was. Okay. So he is also down below. He's going to look back up the stairs for you, Leif, and just call out, like, "Get here quick!" And will otherwise prepare an action to, I guess, chill touch anything he sees that seems to be a threat. And at that, it is going to be the turn of all of these things. So at this point, they will start to move. This one's going to come out to here. This one's going to come out to here, 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 and here. So, Leif, I need you and your Echo to both do a dexterity saving throw, please.
Easy day. Easy day. I mean, we couldn't do like a con save. It's got to be a dex.
I'm
It's got to be a
sorry.
dex save.
It's gotta be a dex save.
All right, you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. We're gonna be okay. So
Okay.
I would like to re-roll that.
Sure, absolutely. I need one from you and your echo, so. Okay.
Okay, I like that one.
So that's for Leif.
Uh, and you need an echo boy.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
fine. Fuck him.
So, in this instance, let me make sure I'm doing this right, but one sec. Okay. Okay, so, you're gonna end up either in this space or this space, Leif. Your choice, okay? You can't stand in the center of the room any longer because the fire and the brazier are there. It's not an empty space. And your echo, as it fails, is going to take damage, and at that point will have to vanish. So, essentially, whichever square you want, you'll be here. You can kind of see that this gelatinous thing between you and the stairs is taking up the space there.
The hell?
Sorry, I was just trying something.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't see anything pop up. What'd you do?
I'm doing Roll20 in Discord.
Ah, fun. And you, if you, okay, so after what you just experienced, essentially this giant gelatinous cube tried to engulf you, and you were able to just dodge out of the way into the space that it used to be in as it took the space that you were in. It now sits kind of over the stairs, and you're watching as it kind of like fluctuates and moves almost like a giant cube of water. And you do believe that you could possibly try and dive like through its space at a moment's notice, to escape down the stairs that it's currently covering, but you believe you would have to do another dexterity saving throw, and at least pass that to just slip by, or you might get engulfed within this creature. So that's going to be the end of the turn for all of these things, and we're going to go back to Kara, but at least you should have kind of a concept of what's in your way. Okay, Leif?
Yeah, I'm with that.
So Kara at top of the turn order, and we have you. So Valine at least made you aware of what's happening. She's on the first floor, though, and you don't...
Question.
Yep.
Question. Are these windows open, or are they like...
There's kind of bars
What?
and things in the way. You can't necessarily dive out, but you do think it'd be breakable if you put enough effort into it.
Like, are we talking like this is like 3-inch thick steel bars?
Maybe not 3-inch, but you do see steel bars in the window, and you know that the stone is a couple inches thick. But Kara has broken these towers, or at least other towers like this in the past, so...
Okay. Just real quick, if I can, I could talk. Talking is free action, right?
Correct, yeah.
Yelling is also a free action.
Yeah, and so is crying, believe it or not.
Well, we shouldn't have to worry about that. The echo's dead, the bitch.
Jesus.
Yeah, I just like to.
By the way, the echo and you had the same save initially, so it looks over at you like, "I'm sorry," and then it sees you escape, and it's like, "What the fuck, bro?" and then disappears, right? So.
Yeah, if I could just yell, the soup's fucking bad.
Leif's not able to be creative. He's just worried. It's just fucking bad, dude.
So bad. Window.
Oh, fucking great. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Free action yelling. So, Kara, you would hear that emanating from somewhere up above you.
Alright. Well, just, the Superman, like, whoom, flying straight up.
Absolutely. So, again, the tower is going to be at least 60 feet up to that floor, if you were on the ground floor before, and then you have to rotate around to him as well.
So I will dash to get the movement necessary to get to here in addition to the flight up.
Okay. Absolutely.
Which would put me about yay.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have action surge?
You had a short rest.
So
I don't
then
know
I
if you
definitely
used it. I
have
don't think you
action
used it in the other
surge.
tower, so yeah.
No, I did not. So I will action surge to put a fist through the window to open it up,
Okay.
and just use my other action to grab Leif.
Yeah, so the first action will say, you pop that window open, no problem, and then you just kind of hold out your hand towards Leif, and once he can move towards you on his turn, he can kind of jump into your hand, but as you're out of movement, you'll have to kind of wait till the top of the next order to go for that, of
Okay.
course. But yeah, so you're currently there to help him. Leif,
Yep.
it is now your turn. So you see Kara come up and bust open the window, or the bars next to you, and her giant hand comes reaching into the room, so however you want to manage that.
Yeah. I'm trying to get the fuck out. So if that means I can like jump out grab onto her arm, that'd be sweet.
Okay, so if you do attempt to leave the zone, I need to check something. It can at least try an opportunity attack you, it looks like. So it will swing just kind of like an arm of gooey liquid at you. It's going to be able to hit you, and you will receive 16 acid damage as you step away from it. But you are most certainly able to step away and jump towards Kara's open arm, and she'll be able to grab you. So at this point, you're kind of like here, I guess. Out of the room with Kara.
Perfect.
Alrighty. Anything else, Leif? Just to make sure.
Yeah, he's gonna Leif's gonna look back in the window now that he is definitely safe in the arms of Kara, and he's still trying out new like one-liners on enemies. So he's gonna escape. He's gonna get a little bit of acid, but he's gonna turn. He's gonna look at him, and he's gonna be like, "Boil that."
Cool. Okay. The gelatinous cube doesn't seem to respond.
I feel like I'm missing context. Is there a pot of oil in there or something?
Well, like soup. Well, like you gotta boil the soup, and
Okay,
I said,
okay,
I
no.
said it was bad. Yeah, and then so I was like, boil that.
Gotta workshop that one a little.
Okay, I'll keep trying. I'll get it.
You do know, thankfully, that because the staircase is covered, only Kara heard you. So, but otherwise, it would be Mace's turn. So if you want to continue running down, let me know.
Yeah, I mean, if Pluzak just sort of followed suit, yeah.
Yeah,
probably
you
just
can
keep
tell
doing
that Pluzak is turned in a way that he's very ready to continue down the stairs.
Blue's extra to shell up and slide down the stairs like a blue shell.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, so I'll just continue down.
Alrighty, so we'll let you head down that way. Pluzak's going to follow you. Valine is already going to be out of the building at that point. So you, Pluzak,
And as
and
I
Valine...
guess I'm reaching the bottom floor, I'll ask Pluzak, wait, what happened with Lei?
Pluzak will look, at you and say, actually, you know what, Leif... No, actually, I think he has a pretty good passive perception. Yeah, Pluzak has a high enough passive perception to say, he yelled for Kara's help. We will see what happened when we get outside. And will otherwise kind of like dash action to make sure he gets outside. So the two of you, can definitely make it there. And at that point, would see Kara up at the window, and Leif is kind of like in or on her arm, like hugging it. They are not quite flying down at you guys yet, but you can at least see both of them. So got that going for you. Anything else you want to do, Leif? Not Leif, I'm sorry. Either of you, I guess. Mace, and then Leif, you'll be... Oh, no, your turn already happened. I'm an idiot. You and Pluzak are who I'm thinking. Anything else you want to do once you reach outside the tower? Claw? Uh-oh. Losing?
Sorry.
No, you're good. Just anything you want to do before I end your turn?
So I'm downstairs, right? Am I outside?
Yeah, you can come outside. It would probably be a dash action to truly make it out of the building, but you can come out and see.
Yeah, that's fine. So if I'll dash out, and then I guess I'll try to look up to see if Kara's going to save Leif.
Yeah, you would definitely see Leif in Kara's arms already, because your turn happens after his in the turn order. So he's already in her grasp.
Then once I get that confirmation, I'll just make my way as far away as possible from this place.
Absolutely, yeah. So you, Valine, and Pluzak all just kind of head away from the building. It would be the cubes. This one will certainly move towards you guys, and will attempt to swing at Leif again, I think, just by nature of it tried to eat him once and kind of wants to get him back if it can. Let's see. It will be unable to do any sort of damage to Leif, and at that point it would be back at the top of the turn order. So Kara, your turn, if you want to fly away.
And we descend.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so with that, I'm going to say, the fight is over. Initiative will have ended, and you guys can just be at the bottom of Tower Red. Leif, is a little worse for wear, but besides that, you guys did a pretty good job of escaping. Give me a second, and I'll get you some EXP, and then I'm going to stand up to go refill my water.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. They didn't fall out of the tower.
Nope.
Well, I mean, I know that they're supposed to be slow, so I'm like, okay, at least we have maybe a minute or two before
Yeah, that's basically what's
catch up with
happening.
us.
They're not going to jump out the window because gravity. So they're all going to try and come down the stairs one after the other, and they only have about 15 feet of movement. So no matter what you guys do, you can outrun them here, short of standing there to fight them. And you would see all that, so it's not like it's necessarily cheating to tell you that. So however you want to do things, unless, so if you want to fight, let me know now, and we can go back into it. Otherwise,
Acid creatures, melting armor, and weapons? I'll pass, thanks.
okay.
I think only the black ones melt the armor and weapons.
I assume.
Leif at least knows that they hurt.
Yeah.
One way or the other.
So we need to do what every sound-minded person needs to do in the case of an emergency: go to the Washington Monument.
Okay, fair enough. If we're gonna just run away from them, I will just give you guys some XP. 1 second. Please, a counter builder. Alright, so you guys give yourselves that. I'll pop it on Pluzak's sheet, and then, like I said, I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick. Experience. Un momento, por favor.
Ugh. Hate allergies.
Amen.
I used to think they were just a white people thing.
I am hurt and offended.
All right, I need like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Need a lot more than that.
Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. Washington Monument. Alright, so give me a sec. Alright. I still have all of you here?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Good.
I don't think Blake has gotten back yet, though.
Ah, okay. Then I will wait. Sophia, what are you barking at?
The squirrels.
Yeah, apparently. Just one or small barks
One
up
was
there.
climbing on the
Whatever
top of the
she finds.
fence, and it looked at me funny, so I fucking barked at it.
Alright. Let's just continue. When he gets back, he gets back. I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue for this one. So, as you guys approach, let me shift you. So essentially, you would just see a 60-foot tall obelisk of black stone. Its surface covered in arcane runes projects from the ground. A thin crack has formed on one side, stretching from the obelisk's base to its middle. Oh, there it goes.
Mm.
And I'll pop a leaf out for now as well. But yeah, so you just see an obelisk. How do you guys want to approach?
Considering the distance we have on the map, we just kind of walk up to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I guess I'm just saying, are you just looking at it, inspecting it? What's the intention? It's just an obelisk, as far as you can tell.
Kara would kneel down and be like,
All right,
"Can
my bad.
Mr. Scant or Professor
problem, dude.
Scant read what's on that?"
So just so you know, Blake, you guys walked up to the Washington Monument. It is a 60-foot tall obelisk of black stone, its surface covered in arcane runes. A thin crack has formed on one side, stretching from the base to its middle. Professor Scant would look and say, I cannot. It's not Netherese or Ythryn. It's I don't know. It's just magic runes. They're I'm not any of us who are magically inclined. Anyone in general, I guess, could study them, but no, not the language that I can translate for you.
Well, I feel like it's broken because, it points at the crack.
Okay. So I'm gonna say, I think with what is at least being pointed out, Pluzak and Valine would both be able to do Arcana checks, see if they can tell what's going on. Roll the same. And anyone else that might want to do an Arcana check can as well.
Do I have
I'll
any
try it.
for Arcana? I have a flat Arcana. Worst thing that happens is I do something successful.
Kara has not done something successful. Alright, so
Hey.
at a minimum, Mace, Valine, and Pluzak would all be able to tell that the
What are you
runes
gonna
that
rock?
the runes that run along this obelisk seem to represent all 8 schools of magic. And for all 3 of them, as they study it, they can tell that this interweaving kind of runic language that is, stated here is in fact related to chronomancy.
Oh, great. Hmm. Is there anything particular about this obelisk? Does it have like I don't know, buttons or anything of the sort?
No, actually, in fact, you
A
don't
lever?
see anything of the sort. You would believe, I think, with that Arcana check, while you don't know what does it, there is likely some other method to activate this sort of magical obelisk. It doesn't seem to be capable of doing anything by itself. You'd be able to tell with your Arcana check.
Mhm.
So, as it currently exists, nope, nothing like that.
Okay. So this is a time obelisk.
Pluzak would,
Well,
if you're saying that out loud, Pluzak would basically agree with you. Yes, that seems to be the case.
Looks at obelisk, looks at hammer.
what do you think we should break it?
Not your hammer, her hammer.
Oh. It's just that, well, there doesn't seem to be anything we can do with it at the moment. Maybe we need to. Maybe it's part of one of the rituals required. I imagine there's some sort of importance, and if it really was all that, well, powerful or anything like that, maybe it would have already been used. Maybe it's best we move on. I don't see a way in which we can use this anyways, and considering that it's magical and ancient as shit, and it's kept intact for the most part, despite all of this happening to this place, I don't think we're going to do much with it.
I would agree. It seems whatever happens here is not going to happen now.
Looks down at Valine. Your expedition. What the hell you want to do with it?
Continue to find the passcodes, I guess. I don't. If none of them are here, then we keep going, right? We want to get to that center tower.
Starts walking off in the direction of the next place.
Absolutely, no problem at all. So in that case, I'll just put you back out to the Necropolis. I do think Pluzak would point out, at least being the researcher he is, as you guys kind of walk away. I think, if possible, we should keep an eye out for information on this obelisk. Just to kind of have it in your minds.
Okay. So has the bird moved at all?
So, at this point, it has been about, let me see. So, it was about 10 minutes for you guys to get to Tower Red. 10 minutes to wait for the, 5 minutes to search the Tower Red. About 10 minutes to wait for the ice to melt. And I'm saying another 5 minutes to Washington Monument. So, we're about 30 minutes. As it currently exists, the bird seems to still be mostly in the same place where you saw it last. So, do you want to try and skirt to the Thunderdome? Just head around, head way outside
Words.
the birds, kind of flight
Well,
patterns, or
We either head here where it's not looking and hope that it doesn't move that way, or we head here and hope that it flies the other way as we're approaching.
I mean, I would tell you that you do believe you could probably make it to the Thunderdome without, crossing under its flight patterns. It's more a matter of, would it see you in there? Would it see you after? Depending on how long you take, all that. Also, I would say we do also need to look at, I think it's going to be, 15 minutes, roughly, to get over there?
I mean, that's okay, I think.
No, it's probably closer to 10 minutes. About 10 minutes to get over that way.
So we head to the Thunderdome then?
I think so. I think we have to risk it at this point. Plus, I kind of want revenge against the bird. So
Interesting. Okay. So
All right.
let me check Pluzak. Pass without trace is what?
I'm
Second
down
level?
for some KFC, Kara Fried Chicken.
Uh-oh. Okay, so Pluzak is unable to cast Pass Without Trace. So he would at least inform you all we would be doing it without my protection.
Zach didn't break protection. What are we gonna do?
Okay, Kara just goes for the stealth anyway. I guess Pluzak will do the same.
I mean, if it really needs to, I can just turn myself invisible to hide from this thing. I'm only rolling stealth because I'm the biggest object.
And then we'll have Aline
It's
do
like,
the same.
I swear, the enemies are like, I swear that building just moved.
Okay.
Honestly,
so-
if it comes to it, I might try to hide in a building and just drag it along and be like, it's the giant-sized cardboard box.
The giant snake box.
Oh god.
I mean, this is probably
you
gonna be shit
imagine?
anyways, but we'll see how it goes.
Yep.
Stealth. Yep. How did I do worse than Leif?
Because I got a +2, baby.
Oh god. Okay. Well, in that case,
We're fighting something.
give me a moment. I gotta do some rolls. Here quick. And then where is the thing I need? There it is. Okay. So let me go to here. I think I have it up. Where is it? There it is. Cool. Okay. And then I need to do one. Okay. So we will need to. Oh, do I have that? Sorry, one more sec. I don't. Do I? No. Okay. I need to do one more thing. Okay. Alrighty, everybody. I hope you're ready, kids. So as you
Are
continue
you ready?
on your way, I need you all to enter from the right side of the map.
Hell yeah.
Let's get a Pluzak. Let's get a
We're entering the green light district. There's a rave nearby.
Okay. And I just need a mace, and I think we're good. Cool. Alright. So, please do initiative rolls for me. Kara was 17. Oops. Leaf 9. Mace 17 as well. Pluzak. Okay. Okay. Should have all this set now. Alright, so first up in turn order will be Kara. Just got to make it on
I'm
the right side of the
assuming
map.
there is nothing wrong. We are on the right side of the map.
Sorry, I'm in left side of the map. You would see that the bird is up in the distance and seems to be flying towards you, but besides that, that's all you see currently.
Like flying towards us die bomb or flying
Yes.
towards us just
You would
in-
believe that within the next 6 to 10 seconds, it will probably be at least on the left side of the map.
Kara will draw her weapons and well, it's found us. Get ready for it.
Are
And
we
she
moving
will
forward or?
get to the corner here and take a look.
Yep, okay. So there's nothing around the corner. You would believe that you're currently relatively... You don't even hear anything. You know, you have a high enough passive perception. You believe you're relatively safe, at least in terms of random things
And
being in the area.
Shall take the dodge action
Alrighty.
and end my turn here because this is as far as I can go.
Yep. So, Mace, it would be your turn. You with us, Claw?
Well, I think that I will move close to Kara.
Mhm.
We know there's nothing, at least as far as he tells us. I'm going to hold an action. Oh, let me check something.
Hmm?
Right. Okay. Think what I'm going to do is I will hold an action to not to shoot the bird with my large crossbow
Mm-hmm.
when it is on screen, I guess.
Yeah,
lack of better
absolutely.
words.
So that would cast which spell again?
Earthbind, I think it's
Earthbind.
called.
Yeah, okay, and that's at your DC, I believe, because you were the one who's casted.
Yes, yeah, that's my DC.
Okay, so just be ready for that if that happens. So essentially, the range on that is what?
Double
I
checking.
think it's like 120 on the short end. Because I'm waiting that. I assume that's what you're waiting for, is for it to be like close
Yeah,
enough for that.
it's minimum is 100, maximum is
Okay,
400.
so as long as it's within 100 of you, I presume that shot will happen,
Yeah.
because then that's, okay, so you pretty much anywhere on map. Okay, cool. Alrighty. In that case, it's Valine's turn. So I think Valine's going to just run over and kind of like duck in behind Kara and just prepare, any magic to be cast that needs to be cast. And then Pluzak will be up, and he'll kind of do the same, stick relatively close to Kara and Valine. And both of them will prepare Chill Touch for if the rock comes to attack anyone in the party. And then this. Okay. So at this point, the bird will make it to the edge of the map. So let me... wrong tool. That, and then... So Claw, go ahead and shoot your
Mm-hmm.
crossbow.
Meh. That probably
So
doesn't
an
hit.
11 will miss.
Yeah.
So you'll have to reload, but you can use one of your actions to reload and then the other to shoot next turn if you want to try and do that again. But seeing as
we'll
it's not going to be bound by anything, it's going to at least fly the full 60 it has, which I think gets it to Kara. And seeing as it has a bit of a vengeance that it wishes to fulfill against you, it's going to get as close as it can to you, Kara. And let's see. It will try and hit you at 10 feet with its beak, and then get a little closer for its tail. Actually, it doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, so it'll just get within range of you, Kara, and we'll try and hit you. 18 meets, or are you at 20 right now? I forget if your shield puts you to 18 or 20.
Between 219 currently.
You're 19? Okay, so then it will not quite
19.
not quite hit you with the first one. It will certainly hit you with the second one, though. So it comes in and it dive bombs you with its beak first. You kind of like move your head out of the way at the last second, and then
I
it
also
swings
have
a talon over.
disadvantage because of the dodge. If you
Yes,
didn't take
I'm
that
aware.
into
That's why the lower number was an 18 on the first go.
Okay.
And the second one will still definitely hit you at a 19. I missed the number, so I'll just look at the log. 23. 23 piercing damage. Slashing damage? Slashing
Okie dokie.
damage. Sorry, slashing on that one.
It's just 23 either way.
Yeah, 23 slashing, and you are actually going to be grappled as well.
Okay.
Just so you know. And then that's all it can do on its current turn. Leif, you are up.
Welcome. We're gonna move up to here.
You are technically fully restrained, Chris, just so you know. I just realized. Grappled and
Fully restrained.
Yeah, grappled and restrained. Target is
For
restrained.
now.
You know what, though? I think with your... it doesn't say anything about size, and as long as it can grab you... Yeah, I guess that's how it's going to be. So it's kind of like wrapping that around an arm in your body. You still can attack and all that, just with the disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and then we'll bust out a little echo.
Yeah, absolutely.
With his old laser rifle.
I just want to point out, by the way, because I just noticed, I appreciate the fact that Claw, both you and Kara, have the chains on Heracles for gifts for your shit.
Oh yeah.
Because I think for Kara's fire rune, she also used that seed.
I don't use gifts.
I thought you had that one for the fire rune. Maybe I used it. Maybe that's what it was with
You
Varen.
used it.
Yeah. Either way, just found that fun.
No, they kept resetting for me, so I always took them off.
Yeah. So anyway, so Leif, you are attacking with laser rifle or with sword?
Yeah, laser rifle.
Go for it. Shoot life away.
21
That will hit. Yep.
for 14.
Okay.
24
Mm-hmm.
for 18.
Absolutely.
No, we're not.
Thank you. That was awesome.
You're welcome.
Yeah, and then we're gonna unleash and smack another one. So we're feeling froggy.
Alrighty.
God, dude,
Just be careful with them unleashes, because you guys have not long rested in quite a while. I don't remember how many you've used. I think you have plenty. I don't think you've used that many. I'm just letting you know. It's not like you've done a long rest recently.
As long as everything on here is good, which it looks like, because there's still.
It should be. I was keeping track of everything if I needed it. So, yeah, another attack. Let's see if you can hit. That will still hit. Absolutely. 20 more.
20.
Absolutely.
Yeah. What's that, dude?
Fucking it up. So 3 shots ring out from Leif's Echo laser rifle, and all 3 manage to hit away. Anything else, Leif?
No, he hasn't thought of a sweet one-liner yet.
It's okay. It's not dead yet. You don't have to worry just yet.
Yeah, I'll think about it the whole time.
He's workshopping. He's just workshopping.
Are you gonna call it to the group, guys? I need help with my one-liner.
The Echo's up there like fighting it, and Leif's just in the back with like a notepad.
I love it.
Shaking his head, crossing it out,
Yeah,
throwing the
dissatisfied.
page away.
No, I hate it. And the Echo's like, but I hit 3 times. What do you mean?
Shut up, peasant!
Wonderful.
Ding dong, motherfucker, ding dong.
Alrighty. So in that case, Kara, it goes back to you. So you're currently restrained. You can break out, of course, as grapples are, but otherwise, whatever you wish to do.
Oh, well. First bonus action, I'm going to put Hunter's Mark on it.
Alrighty. Let me mark it with a little target.
Remembered to do that for once. That's just to say I have it going. And I will attack it for the first time.
Okay.
Do I have disadvantage
Yes.
because they're restrained? Okay. Okay, and swing.
Still hits.
That's still hits. So let's see. Turning on Hunter's Mark. Giant's Might's a bonus action. I use that for something else. I'm going to use Fire Giant Strike because I still have a couple of those.
Alrighty.
Okay, so I have two more.
This
of
one just
those.
does fire damage. It's not the chains, right?
No, it is not the chains.
Yeah.
I can use the chains, but I have
No,
to hit
I know.
for-
I'm
or-
aware. It was more. I'm making sure I'm keeping track of which one's which.
Yes, this is
Because
not
the
the
chains
chains.
is a saving throw. This one I think just does the damage, right?
You know what? Actually, because you brought it up, I think I will use the chains.
You want to try? Okay, that's
So
fine.
I'll give it a shot. I'll throw the damage for the chains in here. So
Well, the chains I think he has
first
to
things
do
first.
a saving throw.
That's that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There it is,
not
thank
the
you.
16, just the 5. And this is the damage for the actual attack.
So the 1915, it's taking regardless. Hunter's Mark,
Yes.
the Giant's Fire Strike, and the Spark. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then the piercing. Okay. 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 So let me put all that in first. Do this. And then I gotta
Now,
do a
I very much
strength.
believe it's going to break out of the strength saving throw because it's a fucking rock.
Yeah, it's most
But on the
certainly
off
will.
chance it nat ones.
No, it's a 21 total. So it takes the fire damage still, or is that only if it's restrained, or if it takes half? I
It
forget.
takes the fire damage, but it doesn't take continuous fire damage, nor is it restrained.
An extra fire, and it must. Okay, cool. So it still takes the 5. Let me add that to the list. But it breaks free of the chains. Cool. Alrighty.
Okay.
Good try though.
Second attack
That will miss.
is a miss.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're still restrained within its claw or its one talon, but otherwise it will take that nice big blow from you. Mace, your turn. Oh, actually, I need to. You know what? Before Mace's turn, let me do quick 2 rolls. I need to.
Valine and Pluzak never
Yeah, I
rolled
just
initiative.
realized exactly. Not initiative, but the chill touches that I had them holding. So a 12 will not hit, and I think he has it on here. That will also not hit. All right. Well, at least we tried. So Mace, your turn.
Keeping the Legend of Pluzak alive.
Yeah,
Legend
absolutely.
of Pluzak, yeah.
Got to be consistent.
Well, I think I'll just move over here.
Alrighty.
I assume that's going to give me advantage.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, Kara's still threatening it. She definitely hit it last turn, right? So.
And so I will cast Hex
Okay.
and give it disadvantage on anything strength.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack it twice.
Alrighty.
Yeah, no, I'll attack it twice. So there's 1
Definitely
and
hits.
2.
Both of them will, absolutely. So a 15 and a 16. Alrighty.
Cool.
Basically 30 more damage. Fuck yeah. Alright.
Oh,
So it's
right.
definitely
Hold
taken
on.
a good amount of
Hex does
hits.
trigger in both hits.
Oh, another.
So,
Yep, absolutely.
so there's 1 and 2,
Cool. Fantastic.
and that's it.
Absolutely. Yeah. So it's I think bloodied at this point. So actually not quite, but it's close. It's definitely beating it down as you guys do. And it will be Valine's turn. I'm gonna have her just roll another chill touch. Keep her distance. That will definitely hit. So for 3 necrotic on the rock, and then
Not
Who's
that
that?
makes much of a difference. Am I thinking a Toll of the Dead that does more damage if they've
Yes,
taken
Toll of the
damage?
Dead does more damage, which is why Pluzak
Okay.
will use that at this point. But Valine does not have that spell, so DC 17 Wisdom save, and it will fail, so it takes 10 more. That was on the same page as you, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so that's that. And now, at this point, the party would hear the howls of wolves as 3 winter wolves come charging in from the west, and they can only make it to about there, but they would indeed do so. I guess technically the top one can make it to you, Claw. So you will take one attempt at some damage. You have at least one of its allies within 5 feet of you. Yes, so you will be advantaged.
Pack tactics.
Yes. What's your AC, Claw?
22.
Yeah, okay, so it will hit. Okay, so that's going to be 13 piercing damage, and I need you to do a strength saving throw.
Okay. 13. Strength.
So you are going to be knocked prone currently.
Okay.
With that, though, that's all that those 3 can do. It will be the bird's turn. So the rock at this point, Kara, is going to attack you with its beak with advantage. It will hit. So that is going to be 28 piercing damage for you. And then it's going to lash out with its free talon at the downed mace. So that's advantage on him as well. Mace, it will hit you as well. That will be for 19 slashing, and you will be grappled and restrained in its talon as it latches onto you, much like Kara currently is.
Ooh, okay.
So that's going on with you. And then it is Leif's turn. Yeah, he can't do what I want yet. He'll have to wait. It's Leif's turn.
Alright, we got these here wolfy boys.
And you do have wolfy boys.
Inside of everyone, there's 2 wolves.
In this case, 3. Leif licks his lips. We got wolf meat on the menu, boys.
Oh, hungry. Okay. Let's party. We're gonna come. How far we got? How far can we go? Gonna make a thing. Fuck.
That's what it sounded like you were doing.
All right, we're gonna kind of come up in here
Oh, okay.
in a casual column position.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to fire 2 shots off at this bird. See how that goes.
Okay. From the echo, I'm presuming?
Yes.
So the first one misses.
Yeah.
Second one misses.
Right, and then we are going to unleash again.
Alrighty. Going for that third.
But we're going after the wolf boy
Ah, the
next to
wolfie.
me.
Okay.
I just
The
wanna
one that
let
knocked
him know.
Mace down. That will hit, most certainly.
Yeah, I'll let him know about that 15.
Absolutely. So let me check. Yep, definitely hits strong.
Then Leif will casually call out, Soup's getting full. We're starting to overflow the pot.
Kara being squeezed by a giant bird.
Yep.
Arl up on the balcony watching you all, just thinking to herself, why the fuck does this one keep talking about soup? Every time I see him. Besides that, though, Leif, anything else?
No, I'm good there.
Alrighty. So, Kara, it is your turn.
All just on the roof, like.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. The bonus action, the Giant's Might.
Alrighty.
I'm using my last one of those, so that's in effect. And click disadvantage so I don't forget. And first attack.
Will not quite hit, no. You got one more.
Yeah, no.
Mm-hmm. That one will.
Cool. Dumping all of my damage into that.
Okay.
So that is a 27 of damage.
Absolutely, absolutely. Another good chunk on it. Anything else?
Looks the bird straight in the eyes. If you strike me down, I'll become more powerful than you can possibly imagine.
Interesting statement. Okay. Mace, it is your turn. You are still prone. And you
I
are also
am.
restrained in the talon of the rock.
Yes, which is why I cannot get up.
Correct, yeah.
So I will just activate my trap card.
Ooh.
And I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Ah, okay, okay.
It's like I'm not trapped in here with you.
Fuck, I
Yeah.
keep forgetting I have that.
You have Spirit Guardians,
so I'll
too?
just do
Cool.
that.
No, not Spirit Guardians. I keep forgetting I have something else.
Where do you get Spirit Guardians from, Claw?
I believe it is in the spell thingy. So I don't know. It's a level 3 spell.
I mean, do you just get it at that level of Pally, or?
Oh yeah,
I just don't
it's
remember
level
you
7.
having it
I get
before,
level 3
was all.
spells at level 7. So.
Ah, okay, cool. Very cool. Alrighty. So, I guess put a 15-foot aura around yourself as well, because your current one is only 10 foot, right?
Do you know that I've been waiting to do this since the beginning of the campaign?
Awesome.
What, turn into a blunder?
Basically, yeah, because my gear. I mean, originally the plan was to, activate Spirit Guardians, and then whatever was trying to get away from me, just reel back with Lightning Lure.
Yeah, just continuously pummel them.
The one
Yeah.
thing that I'm confused about, though, is I thought Spirit Guardians wasn't on the Pally spell list.
I think certain subclasses get it.
There are
Vengeance
certain
isn't
oaths
one of
that
them,
get.
though, is the thing that I'm wondering. Was it a
Isn't it?
different oath that you meant then?
No, I could have. Maybe I'm wrong. I could do
Well, no,
something
no,
else if you want.
I don't want to. That's the thing is, like, I don't. If the build is going that way, I just want to make sure that we do it the right way. I'm cool with you having this. Let's just make sure you have the right subclass for it, right?
No,
So-
yeah. Vengeance is absolutely the way I was going. But if you're
So,
right, then I can.
maybe it's
check.
in the optional spells.
Could be.
Summon Celestial Spirit Trap. No. Oh no.
Maybe it was 20.
Oh,
No,
It's in
2014
Oath of the
will-
Crown.
Yeah, maybe I just misread things.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the easiest way to check is go into D&D Beyond and look at your spell list and see if it's on the list.
Yeah.
Guardian of Faith. Spirit Guardians, Crown, yeah. I remembered you mentioning this spell before, and I distinctly remembered looking it up because it was one of those things where I was like, oh, I didn't think Pallies could get that, and then it wasn't on the natural spell list, and I still don't see it there.
You're right. It's only Spirit Shard. You are correct.
Okay. So if you want to
Either
go,
way.
if you want to go the way of the subclass that gives you that, you still have the option.
Nah,
Like,
you know what?
it's not like
fine.
we've
I'll
done.
just change it to something else.
Okay, it's just
don't worry about it.
you haven't actually truly dedicated to Vengeance yet in my mind because you haven't actually used the subclass. So if you do want to go that way,
Right.
feel free.
No,
to do
I
that
understand,
still. It's
but
just-
it's better if I Vengeance is definitely the way I want to go. So I'll switch action. I'll just get rid of that spell real quick.
Alrighty,
That way
and
I
so we'll just
choose.
yep. So take your time to think of something else as well. I didn't mean to
Oh,
Like,
it's not
fully
difficult
take the
to
wind
think
out
of
of your
something
sails
else.
on that one.
Nah, don't worry about it. Either way, what I will do instead then is, yeah, okay, that works. I shall Misty Step.
Ah, there you go. Cool. Okay, good solution. Absolutely.
Yes.
So where are you Misty stepping to?
Um, I think I am going to Misty Step. So I don't know how these wolves are, so it does. I don't think it ultimately matters too much. So I'm going to Misty Step over here.
Fantastic. Great choice. You will Misty Step over there and appear on your feet. And as you do so, we'll be right back.
That is a.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
fuck was that?
So, you've used a new class ability. The reason I
Oh,
was
yeah.
asking is, you know,
technically, yes.
if we're really looking at the narrative, Mace was always an Oathbreaker, and so one of my goals was to present him the opportunity to create an oath. And now that you have done your first oath, or I should say, first action under your new oath,
Oath-related action, yeah.
Mace, you begin to channel your magic into a spell that you seem to know yet have never used before. And as you do so, you feel just this twinge of power that you're not used to. For a moment, it seems unfamiliar, but you actually recognize very quickly you've experienced this before. It's very similar, in fact, to the very first time that you brought Kara back from the dead, as the power of some sort of deity is channeled through you. It focuses your magic and allows you to use Misty Step exactly as you wish, appearing within this space. And the moment that you do, you hear a scream echoing throughout your head, and chance goes silent. For just a moment, you worry, as your hammer is, of course, doing something that you are not expecting. And then, everything around you stops. The rock is no longer moving. Kara is no longer moving. Leif, the wolves, Pluzak, Valine, they all stand stock still. And out of essentially nothing next to you steps a familiar face. A man in a Merlot suit and a white mask, as he simply taps you on the shoulder and tells you, "You're gonna need to come with me." So I offer you at this point, Mace. You watch him walk away into a doorway behind you, and you can choose to follow, or you can choose to stay.
Okay. This definitely blindsided me. I think, I mean, as of right now, I have no reason to believe that things are going to continue without me, which they probably will, but that's. I'll follow him.
Okay. So as you go to follow, clearly Gemini, you step through this doorway, and you will appear in the Mysterium shop. Gemini will look at you, and you can kind of feel a bit of glee coming from him. And he will simply tell you, "Worry not, your friends will have a suitable substitute. You and I have some business, or more importantly, your hammer and my friend Marino do." And I'm going to leave you on that note, and we are going to go back to the rest of the party, and I need to look it up. Do you remember off the top of your head, what is it called? Confusion? The spell that makes it so you have to roll a d6, and that determines what you can do on a turn?
I believe so. Let me double check.
Yeah, I'm looking it up as well. But essentially, you are still in this fight, but it is not truly you. It is going to be Gemini kind of acting as you, so we're going to have you under the effects of something similar to a
confusion is
spell.
it.
Okay, so you're going to just roll essentially a d6 at the start of your turns, and that will determine
D10.
what you can do here. Or d10, okay, cool.
Yeah.
But otherwise, let's go back up, and we'll see if we can finish this fight, and then we will move you into what's happening to Mace. All right, we're back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Okay.
Everyone's sold.
So at this point, Mace, I'm going to actually say you can finish this turn out normal, so whatever action you were intending is going to happen as normal, so whatever you were thinking.
Cool. Well, it's still technically under hex, and what I'm gonna do then is just work it twice and might. Assuming I hit at least
Absolutely.
one of those times.
Yeah, you still have your full action, so you got at least 2 swings to try.
So 1.
Is Mace? No, so you have just normal.
Good
Okay,
enough.
22 definitely hits. Absolutely.
There's the might. Then the damage.
18,
And
Divine Smite,
then
and the Hex. Fucking
more
good
swing.
hit. That's a full 30. God damn. Definitely hits, and another 19.
hex damage.
Another
And
20,
that's it.
23. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright,
Yeah.
so Mace, you watch as he kind of swings and strikes this thing another 2 big blows with chance, and besides that, that is going to be the end of Mace's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Valine comes up next. She's just going to continue to try and cast her Chill Touch, keep herself at distance. Definitely hits on that one. Does it auto-roll the crit? It did not. So I will just do a second one. Decent damage from her, absolutely. Pluzak will be up next, and we'll have him do Toll the Dead again. Although 2d12s is apparently rolling worse than his d8s, as is typical for him. Let's see, and the rock is going to pass anyway, so it takes no damage. Then it's the wolves again. The wolves are going to start to encircle around you guys. So let's see. One's going to come in here. One will come in here. The last will come over to here. Leif, your echo will be attacked. You will be attacked. And Kara, you will be attacked. I think that's the ultimate best advantages. So the echo will not be hit. Leif himself. What's your AC, Leif?
My AC is... It says 19, but I believe it's 18.
Okay. Either way, it would still hit you, so you will take 15 piercing damage. And I need you to do a strength saving throw. And then on Kara... It will also hit you, Kara, for 9 piercing, and I need you to do a strength save as well. So, Leif, you're fine. It bites you and tries to knock you to the ground, but it is not quite able. Your echo is able to...
The strength save is 14, and I get to maintain Hunter's Mark.
Yes, thank you. And you will be okay on your strength save, Kara. You will still manage to... You're standing, still restrained, but standing nonetheless. It is then the rock's turn. It is going to just try and... Let me think, actually. I think it's going to, first and foremost, beak attack you, Kara.
Boss.
It has you at advantage. It actually will miss with the beak. So, seeing that it misses you with the beak, it's going to actually swing at you with its other talon. It will hit you with that.
It goes for the peck, and I headbutt it.
Yeah, basically. Or you at least get a shield up or something. But 23 slashing with its other talon. However, at that point, I think it will release you, and it's going to attempt to start to fly away.
I'm gonna opportunity attack this bitch, and I'm gonna try to grab it.
Okay, so if you want to opportunity grapple instead of attack, roll me the strength check.
And I do this with advantage because of Giant's Might.
It is. Oh, yes, actually, if your Giant's Might is on. I was going to say if it was a size thing, no, but yes, Giant's Might will give you that, absolutely. And then Mace, if you want to do an opportunity attack for if it flies away, you as well can.
Yes,
and I think
absolutely.
Leif
As a
actually
matter
can
of
too.
fact.
I get an opportunity to attack this thing?
Yeah, because I think it's within... Yeah. Well, actually, what does Leif have in his hands? Did you have a rifle as well? Okay, then I think you can, yeah.
Whoever misses gets
You will not be able to
die.
grapple it, Kara. You have to choose someone with Fray the Einherjar die because it's a reaction. You can bless one person with it. So you miss the grapple. Mace and Leif, if you want to swing, you can. Regular attacks.
Yes, regular attack. Which means I'm going to do a
I'm assuming.
booming, yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully it hits. Hold on.
Holding on. Your hex.
Hex still applies, but
yeah, I was thinking it doesn't do anything here. I don't think so. Just the extra damage if you hit.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, though, what was its first number? Still, okay, yeah.
Ah, now I get it. Okay. Yes. So booming blade. Yes, that's a hit, and now I get to do this.
Oh, actually, I need you to roll a D10 first. Can you even?
Sure. Yeah.
Forgot
I
about
mean,
that.
I don't know.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
D10.
Let me see what you do here.
Ah,
7.
that means.
Yes, you're good. Absolutely.
Yay.
You manage it. Yep. Because I'm playing it a little more loose, where it's just
Yeah, no,
if
that
you're
makes
over
sense.
high enough. But yeah, absolutely. So you're still good. 23 will hit. It's a bit of focus on when you hit a creature, opportunity attack reduces creature to 0 at the end of the current turn. Ah.
Speed
Okay.
0, so it won't move.
Oh wait, Relentless Avenger reduces speed to 0 now. I thought that. Oh,
Uh-huh.
interesting. So that's for 2024, because the original one you can just move. Interesting. Okay.
Yep.
Totally. I'll take it. Why not? Okay. So it will be unable to move. Leif, if you want to swing as well, feel free.
I did. I got 18. I
Okay.
didn't know if that was.
Yep, 18 will
Says
hit.
that.
So
Well,
that
you
can-
technically
Oh,
swung
okay.
before Mace did, so you get your damage.
Either or.
13.
You guys are. It is at the same time.
I'm gonna
essentially,
I'm gonna
that's interesting.
re-roll my 13
Go for it.
for 116. I'll take that.
Okay, so 30 total. Yeah, you guys definitely fuck it up pretty good. You're leaving it very bloodied, but not quite
I-
good yet. However,
I also-
it is truly Leif's turn himself at this point.
I was gonna say I also have Sentinel too, so it couldn't leave
It can't
anyways.
move. Yeah, either of
Yeah.
with both of you doing that, it's stuck. So at this point, it's your turn, Leif.
So what I'm going to do, which is a little crazy. Where's the back of this? Over here?
Yeah, I mean, if in terms of, it's definitely focused mostly on Kara right now. If you mean truly,
I'm trying-
private, yeah.
In terms of creature space, this is where it occupies.
Mhm.
Okay, so I need to be there.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can't do what I wanted to do then. So I have to be there.
I mean, you can. You just have to do one thing
Can I-
first.
Fuck. I don't like when you tell me these things. Well, yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. That would make sense. All right, so I'm going to take a step forward.
There you go. Figured it out.
Thank you. And
I'm like a
going
good teacher.
to-
I won't give you the answer,
I
but I'll make
know.
you think enough that you notice.
Yeah, you are nice. I'm getting better at it. And then I'm going to make him appear there.
hmm Great sword in hand, I presume.
Yes,
Okay.
because he's too close. Because you get disadvantage close. Yes. Because the bird's low enough for me to hit. So
Yep,
we're just
absolutely.
we're gonna now hit this boy.
hmm
We're gonna hit him hard.
Hopefully.
We're gonna hit him hard. With a 20.
Definitely hits.
We're gonna re-roll 9 for 18.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna hit him with a 25
Mm-hmm.
for another 14.
Okay.
But but
But
I think I still have it. Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and surging up. So we're gonna
Okay.
hit him with another crit.
Oh my god.
okay. Go for it, buddy.
That's 11
So-
plus 9.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna paint a bit of a scene for you here. So you walk up, you walk up this one step, you summon your echo, its greatsword is already held high above its head, and it swings twice. In the first swing, it carves into the back of this thing, and it screeches out, and it goes to turn towards your echo, and then it takes and cuts it across the throat. And then as the corpse is falling, for some reason your echo just decides to attack this corpse again and beheads the entire fucking thing with this massive critical swing as its head falls a different direction now from its shrinking body as it releases Kara from its grasp. The
Oh,
rock
you'd already let me go before.
is completely and utterly dead. I mean, it all happens in the same turn, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, you overkilled that fucker, and if you action surge, you technically still have one more attack if you want to try and do something else.
I'm going to on the spot here. Yeah, the only thing he has is like the John Cena hand in front of his face, and he's going, "You can't see me."
I mean, it literally cannot. Its head is detached from its body. That is
That's all he's
absolutely
got.
correct.
That's all he has. He's just gonna kind of side strafe down here. He's gonna look at me in the eyes, and then he's gonna attack this little guy here.
Absolutely.
Oh, another crit would have been sick. Another 12
12
on
will
him.
definitely do it, though. So that one is this bad boy. So yeah, you definitely damage it. Doesn't quite get it too bloodied, but it is hurt at minimum. And anything else, Leaf?
Yeah, I think the only thing he's got is he's gonna look at Kara, just kind of up at her. And he's gonna go, "The soup's cooling down."
Coming to a nice dinner.
I mean, I
Yeah,
guess so.
Honestly, it would have been perfect if you said the soup tastes like chicken.
Fuck! He just goes back. He just
That's
goes,
literally
looks
Leif,
away.
like, mad
Yeah.
at himself now in the middle of
Yeah.
a fight.
100%. He goes back to staring at
Your
the wolf.
Echo is sitting there staring at you like, yo, bro, you gotta be flanking. You gotta be... What? Whoa, hold on! Alright, fantastic. Okay, so, Kara, your turn officially. With that comment in mind.
I'm going to transfer Hunter's Mark with the bonus action over to the wolf that is harassing Pluzak.
Okay. Let me pop this bad boy. I think it technically attacked you last, but yes, it is closer over there. So,
Gonna do a backflip and get to here.
okay. That should be fine. Yep, I don't think that one was close enough, so...
And
Does it have 10 feet, actually? Let me make sure. Nope, you're good.
and swishy swishy.
Go for it.
And first attack.
Mm-hmm, definitely hits.
It's got Hunter's Mark on, Giant's Might is on. Okay, yep, good. It's gonna be 27.
Yep, absolutely.
Because I always forget with Hunter's Mark, that applies on every attack or only
Yes.
once per turn?
I believe it is every
Okay.
attack, yeah.
Because I know Giant's Might is only once per turn. So second attack. And that's going to be a 23.
Absolutely. Another good bit of damage. It is bloodied at this point, but not quite dead, so... However you want to take that. Mace's turn. So Mace, just roll me a d10 first. We'll determine
Yeah,
from that.
okay.
Yep, so you're still good to at least do an action.
Right. I don't get to move, I believe, yeah?
You can move. It's okay. I'm not being super heavy on this. It's just more of a guide, so...
Right. So I shall move over here. I'm also gonna remove this aura. It's gonna be a thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I guess I'll use the bonus action to transfer the hex from the bird to the wolf.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I'll whack it.
Mm-hmm. Please do. Alright. Definitely hits. 17, 16. Let me get back to that encounter. That's this wolfie
And
here.
that's double hex. 1, 2.
And 3 and 4 for 7 more. Alright. Fuck yeah. That one is on its last
Nice.
legs, for sure. Anything else?
That's it.
Alright, so in that case, it's Feline's turn. She will try and she'll touch the closer wolf. For the sake of that. Definitely hits for 2 damage. Is this bad boy. Better than nothing. Pluzak will look over towards the wolf near you guys, and he's going to toll the dead that one. Oh, well, let's hope it fails. Wisdom save. It does indeed. That's 20 whole damage. That's a big Pluzak hit. Fuck yeah, bro. 20. 20 is enough that this one will keel over from the Toll of the Dead. And then it's the wolf's turn. This one is going to try and move over here. And if it is successful in doing so, which I guess it will be, it will try and bite at Kara. It will fail miserably, though. Its compatriot will do the same, seeing as Kara is the only one close enough by that it can do pack tactics on. It will
Mhm.
hit.
Mhm.
So Kara, you will take 10 piercing damage from its bite, and I need a strength saving throw.
Damage. Do I get advantage on those because of Giant's Might? Hang
You
on,
do.
double check.
If it's a strength save, yep.
Okay.
Yep, you're good. It's not able to pull you to the ground quite like it wants.
Kara flexes.
And that's both of them. So Leif, it is your turn again.
Murder. Okay.
You sounded like Harrison there.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, we can get there.
One of Mallow's favorite phrases, murder.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So we're going to slide over here, and Echo's going to slide there.
Okay. Is it resummoned or is it walking?
No, it's just walking,
Okay.
just hanging out.
I just wasn't sure if it was getting a different weapon.
Just chilling. No, he did well so far, so he's allowed to live. We're gonna go at this one directly in between myself and Kara.
Absolutely.
Let's see what.
Oh, hey,
Okay.
look at that.
So
Give
that'll
me
work.
another roll of them crits. And I think you
17.
still roll another d6 as well.
I do.
Live
do
the
Didn't
crit
do it.
printing machine.
But that wasn't great. So let's see if we can do that better.
Okay.
So that's 19. And we couldn't.
17.
so,
So, but still get that extra d6 in there. See what happens.
Mhm.
Actually, and I
3.
think Savage Attacker is you re-roll the weapon's damage die. So I think you can re-roll that d6 as well if you include. So if we're presuming, so right now you're at what is it, 1921? Roll another d6
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's included because
on the first one. Yeah. So you were at
So,
uh,
19 plus 5 then.
yeah. So what was 7? So sorry, 17
You
plus
managed
5.
to squeak out 4 more damage than you would have been previously.
Well, no. What I'm saying is, the 3 would have been included in the 19. So he's at, what is it, 20, 22 there, right? And then the 5 would have been included in the 17, which puts it at the same, technically. So,
Oh,
Wait,
so-
now
Either way.
I'm confused. Wait, now I'm confused.
so what your racial feat does is it allows you to roll 1 extra weapon die when you hit a crit, right? So your crit attack would have been the 17 plus 3d6 on the first one. So you rolled the 17,
Oh.
the 2, and the 3 for your first hit. Then the
I see.
second hit, you also include another d6 because it's the same crit. You're just re-rolling all of the weapons die. But it's not that you can include the 5 on either. It's just you get an extra d6 on both. So if you had managed to roll, say, a 6 there and gotten to 23 on the second hit, I would have given it 23 instead of the 22 because that would have been the higher one. That's all I was trying to
Yeah,
do.
that makes sense. No, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I'm
So,
with you.
but yeah, 22 either way is still kind of impressive. And it will take that for sure. Anything else, Leif? Well, actually, you still have an attack.
I guess I'll attack it again then.
Yeah. Are you going to do the echo for the one in between Kara and you, or are you doing the same one?
Nah, same guy.
Okay.
For
Oh, wow.
another
Look
crit.
at that fucker. That's 3 in this fight.
Okay,
We're
so
really
now
lacing
that
it
we've figured it out, what
yes,
we
go
can
ahead and well, you can't re-roll the
No, I
damage, sadly,
can't,
but
I
you
can't,
can do
no,
the
but
extra
I
d6
can.
for sure. So, and it's the 6 this time, so there we
There
fucking
we
go.
28 on that guy.
Absolutely.
Technically, you roll that twice? Because it's a crit? Yes, maybe? No?
No. Sadly, it's only one
Okay.
d6 added because it's 1 extra weapon die. Otherwise, it would be more. But yeah.
Gotcha.
But yeah, like you said, what are we at? 22, 28? Is that right?
Yeah, 28, yeah.
That's a fucking hit. That's quite a lot of fucking hit on that turn. Okay. It's still standing. Another blow like that would kill it for sure. But still standing. I think any movement you want to do left, but that's about it.
I think, well, so, I mean, this is more of game knowledge, I guess, than, like, this specific one. So, where my echo is now, right?
Yeah.
That's advantage with Kara.
Yes.
Is this advantage with Kara?
So the way it works is draw a line straight through the enemy from your position, and if someone is on the square on the other side, then yes, it's advantage. So if you're there, straight across would be here. If you're in the middle, straight across would be there. If you're here, straight across would be here. If you're on the angle, straight across would be
Okay.
there. So if you were
Okay.
one step down, she would need to be here to help you. I think technically you could even call it this angle as well. I don't think this works. It has to be through to the other side of the enemy. So I think either
makes
of these
sense.
technically. Yeah.
Okay, well, I've done a bad because I was mistaken. So what I'm going to do, knowing that,
Mhm.
I was trying to leave room for Mace to come in with some advantage, and I thought he could do it directly. Otherwise, I would have just brought my Echo here.
He can technically. Oh, I see what you're saying. You want to bring the Echo one more over to the right, like here. You're saying.
Oh yeah, I would have, but I don't have any more move. I use 30 on both of them.
If you would have summoned it there, knowing that, I think it's fine. I'm not going to be too critical on you if you want him to be there
Okay.
instead.
Yeah, either
'Cause
I can also just dismiss him.
It
Like,
doesn't
that's fine.
make a
Agree-
difference,
agree.
right? Because I see what you're saying. He didn't have enough
Mhm.
movement total.
That was 30 to there. I can just disappear him and I'll bring him back next
Yeah.
turn.
So you would just use the bonus action. It's fine either way, right? Because it's not like you used it for anything else.
Yeah, I'll just put him up there.
Okay.
He's gone.
He's not gone. You summoned him up here. You're saying, right?
Oh yeah, I would do that. Yeah,
Yeah, so that's fine. You're
yeah,
good.
I'd be fine with that on this.
You
turn.
are
Yeah, I
good.
never used the furnace. Okay. Cool.
So then in that case, it is Mace. No, it's not. I skipped over Kara. I hit the button twice. I noticed at least. I saw it do it. So, Kara, please.
Okay. Attacking the one with my hunter's mark on it.
Yep, absolutely. Advantage roll and all that.
And attack.
Hey, man,
my
crits
turn.
all over the gaff. All right, that one's probably dead. I don't think it can survive a Kara crit. Because usually you roll like 18 fucking dice. So yeah, you're at 30 and then
Most of them for ones.
another 13 on top of that. So you're at 43 on the one in between you two. Yeah, so that one's dead. Big hit. Nice hit.
I will use the bonus action to transfer the hunter's mark to the last wolf.
Mhm.
And go for 2.
Not quite a crit, but definitely a hit.
That's gonna be
19.
19.
19, not enough to kill it, but definitely leaves it pretty heavily beat up. Anything else, Kara?
No, Kara stands her ground.
Alrighty, so Mace, your turn.
Right. 10. I don't get to do shit.
You do not get to do shit this turn, sadly. Valine will go.
So we
and
have
Uzak will
missed something going on with Mace, apparently.
go. Chill Touch from Valine will hit. 8 will not quite kill it, but puts it very, very low. Let's see. Pluzak will just Chill Touch to see if he can kill it. He will certainly hit it. So there's that, plus the extra, because it doesn't always roll. So 18. 18 will certainly fuck this thing up enough. You guys hit like 5 crits between you tonight on this fight? Is that right?
One,
was dirty. A lot of
At minimum
three,
4, I think 5 total.
four,
Either
5.
way, this fucker is kaput under Pluzak's
There,
Chill Touch.
there were 6 crits during the
that was,
making of
that
this
was a
fight.
nuts fight, yeah.
four
Okay.
crits in the last 5 minutes.
I'll absolutely take that. That was a good way to kill the rock.
4 of those
So,
crits
Pluzak reaches
were
out.
lave.
Yeah, Pluzak reaches out and just strangles the fuck out of this wolf with his last, not his last Chill Touch, but with his Chill Touch, ends its life. And with that, combat will be ended. Let me get you guys some EXP for that fight. And at this point, I'm going to need to step into doing something else with Mace. Give me 1 second. Okay, so let's do this. Copy.
Do we notice he is kind of like rigid
So
and
you will
frozen?
in a sec. Sorry, I'm just doing XP first. I'm gonna set the
Okay.
scene here in a second, and then I actually might step up to do the dog bones first before we switch maps. But okay.
Okey-doke.
So there's the XP for you guys, 1860. I'm gonna put it in Pluzak's sheet now, just to make sure that it's good. Good job killing the rock boys. Okay.
Yep.
Well, we almost
That
did
was-
last time.
Yes,
Right?
exactly. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
it was one of those
so-
things that when you said like it's time for vengeance, my mind was like, yeah, you're probably gonna get it here.
wasn't
Short of
letting
it
that
managing
happen.
to have
Fuck, I
flown
can't.
away on that one attempt, but very hard for it to do, especially with 2 of you basically having Sentinel now. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah.
That's great.
So if I had just believed in the power of friendship, specifically with Kara at that time,
It might have actually worked back then too. Yeah.
yeah.
All right. So with that,
Well, I hit it with my force line, and it was just like, oh shit, she's getting real, and it tried to run.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just need to set something. One sec. Why is that? Is it on the map player? Am I an idiot?
Fucking Pluzak strangles the last one.
I am an
Sit.
idiot. Okay, and then... Okay, cool. Alright, I'm going to step away and give the dogs their bones. I'll be back in 1 minute. But while you wait, you can stare at this instead. Mace, please put yourself at the door.
Uh-huh.
And I'll be back.
Quick, I'm being kidnapped.
Can I... Oh, hold on.
Clearly.
What is happening?
Claw left her and nowhere's kidnapped.
Just leave them in there. Don't even go in there.
I'll actually just wait until I moved, you know.
You all still good?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Never left.
So, Mace, I hope you're ready.
Bye.
In this instance, I need to do something. Okay.
Oh, do we get to witness this?
Yeah, everyone can see it happening. I mean, whether or not you guys know what happens here is up to Mace to tell you, but just for the sake of keeping everyone in the loop, absolutely. So, let's start with this. Mace, you walk into the Mysterium doors, much like plenty of times before. But the moment that you do in this instance, something is different. There's a heavy atmosphere. And you would feel as chance is pulled from your hand and flies over across the room to the outstretched hand of Marino. Gemini stands there, kind of gazing out at you, like I told you before, this kind of sense of amusement emanating from him. But otherwise, he simply says, "All right, boy. I think it's time to ask you something a little personal here. How much do you understand about yourself and your brother over there?"
Enough to keep on living.
That's fair. But have you ever truly stopped to question how exactly it is that you two exist?
Multiple times, but I mean, I got more or less the gist of it. The deal was made, and out of it, we came out.
He kind of starts to pace. If anything, he walks closer to Chance. Rests a little bit of a hand on the hammer. A deal was indeed made. Was indeed. But, the interesting thing about deals is, unless you're privy to them, sometimes they contain clauses you might not be quite aware of. Might I ask, are you fully aware of what it cost for you and him to be created?
That I am not. I assume that you're about to drop a rock on me, or what is exactly what you're implying?
Well, in all honesty, I got nothing to do with this. This here is a bit of a proposition offered to you by Marino, and not by any choice of your own, not by any deal made with me, much like your father might have tried. No, this is because Chance reached out himself, and he trusts you more than anyone else in this world. So tonight, you get offered a decision. And with that, he's going to walk back over this way. And Marino is just going to sit there staring at you. And Marino is essentially going to wave a hand. And as they wave a hand, Chance disappears. And in place of Chance, you will notice kind of a corporeal form starts to exist in place. It seems to be a young boy. He has red eyes, blonde hair, seems about maybe 13, 14, 15, somewhere in there. And he gazes out at you. And for a moment, you would feel the same kind of comfortable, familiar connection that you usually do as chance speaks to your mind. And he simply says, Mace? Mace, is that you?
Hmm. Okay. So there's this sort of look, which is equal parts um joy and shock and horror, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Um and Mace would kind of just sort of rush over to this apparition.
Mm-hmm. It's more than that. As you
It's corporeal,
approach,
right?
yeah,
It's
absolutely,
tangible.
flesh, blood, everything. Yeah.
Yeah, and before really doing much of anything, he would just sort of, after rushing over, he would just sort of stop in his tracks, uh, extend like a tentative hand, like try to touch it.
Mm-hmm.
And once he realizes that it's real, it's flesh and blood, it's there in front of him. Um, uh, he's definitely just going to go and embrace it, just like pull him closer, uh, sort of be awash with a sense of relief that, okay, well, he's not, vanished into the ether,
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Um, but after, a second or two of that, um, he's just sort of gonna come back to himself, uh, just sort of suddenly let go of this moment, uh, and with a somewhat of a solemn look, he's going to uh, look at Marino, and he's going to say, "What is this?"
That is actually probably the most apt question you could have asked. This is about saving someone who asked me for help a long time ago. But I don't think you're gonna like it.
And as Marno kind of says that, they look over towards Gemini, and you just see Gemini standing there with his fingers interlaced, just kind of looking at you, staring in a way that you can tell this is pure TV to him. There's something about this that just registers as, you've experienced Gemini enough to know that there's this sense of enjoyment he gets when things are just like,
Messy.
yeah, a choice to be made, right? It's put in your hands, and whether things go to his expectation or not, he just wants to see that choice made, and you can tell that this is very much one of those situations. And so you look back over at Marino, you look at Chance, and you kind of actually get just this sense of dread, kind of a chill down your spine, as it were, as Marino stands there kind of grinning at you, and simply says,
Let me ask, if you had to choose, who do you love more? Your brother or your father?
I don't really expect you to understand what I'm about to say, but truth is, you can't really quantify your bond to family.
Marino nods, if anything, and kind of replies like,
Yeah, no, I kind of get that. I wouldn't be where I am if it wasn't for Gemini, and Gemini wouldn't be where he is if it wasn't for me. You could say we're kind of like family, so I get you, to some extent. But, there's a problem with that. It's not going to help you. You have to choose. So again, who do you love more? Your brother or your father?
and as Marino is kind of glaring at you with this teasing smile, Gemini actually would have kind of moved behind you before you had quite noticed the movement. And he just kind of lays a hand on your shoulder and leans in close. And you just feel his voice emanate from under the mask more than anything, as he simply says,
This was never supposed to be an option. According to what your father wished, well, that boy there across from you, he shouldn't exist any longer. I think at this point as well, to try and quantify what's happening, Marino would take and reach out towards the chance in front of you, and as they lay a hand on him, he would disappear into kind of motes of light, and that's just going to hang in the air for a couple of seconds. And then after that time passes, you would kind of feel Gemini pull you back a little, and in the place of that chance suddenly appears not just one, but two separate figures that seem to be very similar to the young boy, except aged another couple years. And now he seems, 18, 20, young adult at least, enough to be considered an adult. And there's a strange difference in the sense that one of them glares at you with this kind of gentle red glow to their red eyes, a glow that you would definitely recognize, as it's very akin to the red gem that sits within Warhammer Chance's head. And the other glares at you with an all-knowing gaze, as its purple eyes bear down on you with a weight that you seem to recognize. A weight that is almost comforting in its uncomfortability. The weight of your father.
Okay. So Mace would, in essence, kind of just clench a fist and not really ignoring, but sort of sidelining the two people in front of him. He's once again going to refer to Marino and say, "I would call you boy, but I know you're no child. So, speak plainly. You're asking me to choose a life, a soul, a time?"
I'm asking to choose who it is that you wish to live the rest of your life with. Yes.
And at that point, Gemini actually would be the one to step forward. He kind of walks over and like leans on the bar a little bit closer to Marino. And as he kind of gazes out at you, he says,
"This is exactly why I asked you what you knew about your birth, the birth of you and your brother. Because, let's just say for creatures like you to exist, well, an equivalent exchange needs to be made. If he wants a weapon with a soul, well, the man must give up part of his soul, and if he wants to create life, then perhaps life must be given up as well. But in the folly of all man, the seek for immortality sometimes, sometimes it just blinds them all to what exactly it is they're doing."
and
Despite my best efforts,
Mhm.
I've come to deal with creatures of a similar mind. So I will go off on a limb and assume that what you're asking for is not merely the sacrifice of life or a soul, but of one in particular.
Oh,
So-
no, that price has already been paid.
he looks over at Chance. There were the two Chances in front of you. And he continues,
No, what I'm trying to clarify for you is that your father had intentions. He wanted to be around for you. So he created a method by which you could exist, and he could be there to guide you. Certain fulfillments, certain requirements, they had to be met, but once they were,
and he points over towards the kind of purple-eyed version of Chance.
well, once they were, he was supposed to be able to be there for you, or at least a version of him. What he didn't foresee is that the creation that he would leave behind, the one that would eventually be substitute for his form, would grow an ego of its own,
and ask questions of its own, and reach out on its own. And he kind of points towards Marino. The only reason your friend Chance has an opportunity to be saved here is because he asked my friend for help.
I see.
Uh-oh, did we lose Claw?
No, I hear you.
Okay. I just
Said
heard
I
IC
see.
and that
You
was
just
it.
didn't hear it.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I know enough about this that I don't get to have my cake and eat it too. So,
Gemini just shrugs at that statement.
if you don't mind me asking, what was the price asked by my father, that is?
Oh, no, the price was something he paid. As I said, for what he wanted. A weapon with a soul and an automaton with life. Well, a soul needed to be given and life needed to be paid. You might remember
Right.
it slightly different, but let's just say the reason he doesn't exist on this mortal plane anymore might have been more his own choice than you realize.
And your deal with my brother?
That's up to Marino. And Marino would just kind of raise a hand to quiet Gemini and just say,
My deal with your brother was simply to protect you. But what I see as protecting you is giving you at least the opportunity to save him before he's gone forever. Again, like I said, he trusts you more than anyone in the world.
Right. What did he offer you for it? Or did you ask for something?
Marino just smiles. I guess if you wait long enough, they would probably clarify,
That's between contractor and contractee.
Mm. Okay. Um. So, I think this is how it goes. I am going to be pretty, I guess, blunt and direct and ask. I know you want me to make a choice, and truth be told, I don't like being forced against a corner. But on the off chance that you're not like I expect you to be, what do you want for the whole pot?
I guess Marino would simply reply,
That's not how this works. Having both, having neither, not options. You get to choose
Right.
one, you get to choose the other. That's as far as I'm capable in this sort of situation. Had your father not made a deal with Gemini, well, that's different. But we are bound even by our own promises.
I understand to some extent.
bound
At the very
only-
least, you're
Yeah.
man enough to be straight with me. So I appreciate that and I will respect it. As such, I believe the decision is a little easier. He will take like a short step forward, right?
Mhm.
And he will actually lay a hand on the shoulder of the red chance, right?
Yeah, there's a red-eyed chance and a purple-eyed chance.
Yeah. And he will say, my father lived. He, in fact, gave it so that we may live ours. His memory remains, and so do his creations. So even though he might not, he continues for those who come after. he, as I see, sort of like motions towards, the chance he knows, red chance.
Mhm.
He'll say, he still has a life to live. It would be not very brotherly of me to not allow him to.
Okay. So, with that being said, as you do this, you suddenly find that the hand that you kind of are like laying on Chance's shoulder, as it were, you said you reached out to touch him, suddenly falls through air as the corporeal form that is in front of you once more begins to dissipate. Marino reaches out a hand, and you would kind of notice Chance once again as a hammer in Marino's hand. And they simply reach back and then go to kind of toss Chance back to you. And as Chance kind of flies through the air, you reach out to grab him, and once again it dissipates, and this time reforms. And as this Chance reforms, you would once more see a red-eyed, blonde-haired boy, but this time he's older, closer to 18, 20, somewhere in there. Again, a young adult, much like you saw. But this Chance radiates security and happiness as he looks at you and grabs you up in a hug and simply says,
Thank you, Mace. I knew I could trust you.
Mace would probably just, in a sort of somewhat broken, hushed tone, not really looking him straight in the eye, more sort of looking towards the ground, he'd say, just don't make me regret it.
I don't think you will. So, you know how you were wondering if you could have both?
and he turns back towards Marino.
Thanks, by the way. 'Cause, I have Dad's memories. Or at least, I know everything he ever read, everything he ever knew. And I think, honestly, if he were here, he'd say we made the right choice.
I'd like to believe that's...
All right, so with that, though, I do think, Gemini and Marino, they'd kind of be sitting there just gazing out over you two. Marino's definitely smiling, and Gemini is kind of radiating a joy at a choice being made. And otherwise, would both be able to kind of tell you,
Well, at this point, your choice has been made, boy. We've done all we can here, and whatever happens, happens. So, good luck to you, good luck to your brother, and might I say you might want to get back to your friends because if I remember correctly, weren't they being eaten by a giant bird?
Right. Well, I'm sure they can handle themselves, but in the off chance, can I get a ride?
Oh, I mean, we can deliver you back, no problem. That's never an issue. We
looks over at Marino.
we can be anywhere, anytime. It's really more a matter of what we want.
Right, good. Well, in that case, yeah, and, well, once we're done wherever friends are at the moment, I might facilitate you collecting something else in the future.
Oh, that sounds interesting. You're saying you're willing to strike up another deal?
Well, as I was given to understand, there might be some debtors out there once this whole dust settles. So, it's in both our interests that when that happens, I'm still kicking.
I think you would feel kind of a general sense of, what's the right term? Almost villainous agreement from Gemini, as he simply says,
Oh, very much so. I am very invested in watching what you all can do.
In that case, shall we meet again soon?
As soon as you want. I mean, should you need anything, just, well,
I guess ask. I'd say pray, but that's not exactly how we, well, that's a little too presumptuous.
Also, not really how I do things, but I appreciate the gesture. I'll assume that the exit's this way. He'll start walking away.
Yeah, you know
But
where the
before
door
he...
is. And actually, as you walk away, Chance walks with you.
Oh, okay. All right. Awesome. So he will just sort of give him a side glance. And, you know, as they both sort of exit together at the same time, he'll just say to him, just don't complain about the cold.
No need to worry. It works different than you think.
And with that, you both kind of step through the door, shoulder and shoulder, and we are going to return ourselves to the map of the fight. So at this point, you guys would all watch as the mace that is kind of where he is currently on map just dissipates into essentially like a goo of dark shadow, and then from around this corner, the real mace just kind of steps out. And then next to him would be what looks to be a 20-something young adult with red eyes and blonde hair. As he gazes out over all of you, he kind of waves a hand and is like,
Hey, nice to finally be able to say hi.
I have some questions.
We
I
might
don't
have
have many answers. Just both at the same time, right?
exactly. Perfect.
So that wasn't you then.
Not entirely.
And you're picking up young men in an abandoned city.
Kind of. Wouldn't you? It's not really the most hospitable
No.
place.
If someone found their way into this place and was fighting, I'd kind of either leave them be or kill them, frankly.
Huh. Well, so
Please
much for
don't
the
kill
greater
me.
good, I guess.
Steps like
I did
another
say-
step behind Mace just in case.
I did say leave them be or kill them. You're kind of
That
making
was
it
the
seem like
second
I'm just a...
option, yeah. Well, either way, in
Also,
case it didn't really dawn on most of you, I'd like to introduce you all to my brother.
Hi, name's Chance, and I'd really appreciate if you didn't kill me, I guess.
kind of just like hunches over, leans over the top of Mace. It's like, I thought you were a hammer.
I thought you were nicer.
Eh.
I'm fairly
Look, it's been
certain I can
I
still
got
swing
mauled
him
by a
around.
bird. I got mauled. Well, yeah, but just been mauled by a large bird that one of the Leifs decapitated.
Looks over, sees the decapitated head, and is just like,
Okay? You want me to crush it, or, like, what?
No, just you thought I was nicer. We're just coming off a combat high. Questions. You just appeared not as a weapon.
Okay? But also, like, I'm not trying to hurt. Listen, I walked out here with my brother. I figured that would make it kind of obvious, but I get it. That's cool.
No, not at all. Nothing is obvious. We're in the realm of magic. Shit gets weird.
Okay, fair, fair. I have a body now and I didn't, so I get it.
And before we got here, Mace was taller than me.
Yeah, I'm surprised that, as he sort of just points throughout all of Kara, hasn't worn off yet.
Well, I mean, she's
think
cursed,
it-
so of course it wouldn't.
Ah, well, that explains it.
Hmm.
oh, I actually have to adjust Chance's stats again, don't I?
Well, as far as curses go, it's been kind of useful.
I can't deny the effectiveness of it. I don't know if the bird would have, keeled over so quickly if it hadn't been for that.
Either way,
Then again, we do have someone who is incredibly adept at murdering, as he looks at Leif.
I don't.
Still
I don't
cleaning
know.
the blood off his sword, I'm sure.
I don't understand. You were here with a hammer. Now you're here with a man. I don't know. You got the echo all freaked out. I don't know what's going on. I'm contemplating everything. I'm just staring at my sword and then staring at the man and then staring at my sword.
The echo is pointing over your shoulder,
So,
screaming, but what it's
question.
saying and no one
Actually-
hears is it took my job.
No. Honestly, I'm a bit confused on this one, or at least curious. So Leif, as you look at your sword, what is it that you're thinking?
That maybe the sword is a person.
Okay, interesting. Your sword would actually kind of echo in your mind. I have a form. It's just not exactly easily achievable in your realm. If you truly ever wish to see it, go ask the masked one.
From the trailer?
Yes, the one that exists outside of the... You know what? You guys haven't even asked him. Yes, the one with the trailer.
I was just making sure it wasn't the other ones that used to chase us.
Okay, you know what? Fair.
Oh, and
First
he
time he's
gets
ever
the
gotten one
DM. You can't see me dancing, but I'm dancing right now.
No, I knew that was a possibility. I just think that your sword would have not thought of it. So, absolutely. The way I play her, 100%.
Leif's a little sad that she didn't mean I had to go talk to Bala's sister again, but you know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he'd be like, he would keep that in mind for next time that he happens upon the trailer mask people.
I need to make sure I still have her character portrait. I think I do.
Looks over to Chance. No, Chance, I'm not going to kill you now that I know who you are. Don't worry about it.
I appreciate that. I think.
I also just pictured you being younger for some reason.
I do, yes, okay.
I technically was. I was, I guess you could say I wasn't mature until now. But, hi.
Uh-huh. Not my type. You're good.
I wasn't, what?
Don't worry about it. If
You found, like, the one person who won't hit on you because it's actually a hammer with no sexual intention.
yeah,
it has no clue
Yep.
what you're even talking about.
He's like, wait, what's that you're holding?
I don't
Just-
know what
just-
you're talking about.
and I just gets onto a knee so she's lower to the ground. Chance, and I appreciate that about you. Thank you.
He was like, I prefer spears.
Chance is just very confused. Looks at you,
Look,
Mace,
if-
hoping for some guidance.
Look, I had some installations done in the past, so I kind of get it. But
At installations,
that's as
Fucking-
far as I go.
back over on fucking
Yeah.
Copper Knobber Knocker or whatever.
Yeah.
Ugh.
We call it Thor's hammer.
The Punisher, I thought, or something like that.
It was the
I don't remember what the thing was called. I just know it exists.
A short sword worth of bludgeoning damage if Mace wants to try and flick something to death.
So,
Oh, God.
so Mace, is this guy a part of us now?
Yeah, I guess
now
that's...
that's up to him.
I mean, it's probably easier to answer if I just show them, right?
And he's just going to reach a hand out towards you, Mace.
I'll definitely, clasp his hand on mine.
Alrighty. So as soon as you take his hand, you would kind of watch as the same sort of glowing light that was shifting his form earlier in the Mysterium happens again, and Chance essentially turns back into a hammer as he grasps your hand, and he is back to his normal form.
Okay.
My
So I am a Soul Reaper.
my echo.
Sort of. I
puts
actually
a-
thought it was funny when you posted that because I was like, huh, I guess he's reading my mind a little.
my echo puts a hand out to me,
Mm-hmm.
and I take his hand,
Okay.
and nothing happens at all.
The party was a
Uh,
little bit curious at the end of last session when you weren't here if there was something more going on between you and your echoes. So I think at this point they're all just a little bit more curious.
But after a couple seconds of nothing happening, I just make him disappear.
Perfect. It doesn't
Honestly,
transform
why
into
don't
a
you
weapon
just
or
have them
anything.
carry you around?
The moment it gets hit, he gets dropped, has to take a d6 of damage.
Okay.
So Mace, does your hammer drink?
I think he's of age, so I think that's fine.
You would hear chants echo in your head.
I've never tried, but I'm game.
We can play games. Yes.
Not
yes.
yours, I'm sorry, in Mace's head I should have clarified. But yeah.
Oh,
Right. Yeah, he seems interested.
nice.
So listen,
Meanwhile, I feel like Mace is very
this has been
apprehensive.
a pretty weird moment, day that happened to me just now, and it all somehow had something to do with me momentarily leeching off of you, Kara. So
Yeah, and to clarify
know.
that, just so you know, you would have most certainly been aware that much like when she gives you kind of the Einherjar die, like basically has some level of influence over your fate,
Right.
it is her power. It's not, because I kind of described it to you earlier as similar to when you had healed her the first time. It felt the same in the sense you were channeling someone else's power, but you do
Right,
feel it's
yes.
very inherently Kara. I want to clarify as well. So
Yeah, no, but that's kind of what I mean, in that it's something that he did not cause himself.
yes, exactly.
Oh,
Um so obviously we know there are things in the background that we don't completely understand, but it seems that now your token in the grand game is able to help me a little bit more.
glad I could help, I guess.
Yes, well, I mean, I guess if it weren't for you, I wouldn't really have this chance
He laughs, by the way.
to
Absolutely
Kara
appreciates
face
it.
palms.
There's a tendril that just like reaches up from Mace's hand. That's clearly a thumbs
high
up.
five. Just
Yeah, high five. There it is. Yeah, exactly.
But truly, once we're over with this
If you
place,
need to give him pointers on one-liners.
So, I got a book. It's kind of like Pluzak's book.
By the way, that's a fair point. Pluzak is like furiously scribbling in his notebook right now, just looking at chants, just like.
I would sort of caution Bluzak, offhandedly, I would say, I came to learn a little bit more onto how all of this happened. I don't know that you're ready to pay the price.
You mean killing the bird?
No, I mean, well, me getting my brother in the flesh.
Oh. What did you have to give?
Something just as valuable.
He's clearly just writing in his notebook.
Soul transfers are a pain in the ass.
Soul
Yeah, well.
transfers equal pain in ass, he writes.
Reminder to ask for the Punisher. But yeah, no, I mean, Mace will just say, once we're done with this place, I might indulge in a little bit of internal gunking my gears. That alcohol shit is really not good for you.
Yeah, but it feels good and it tastes good and it's good for your itself.
It's what makes the thrill of victory worthwhile.
I have some if you would like some now.
We haven't succeeded yet.
Yeah,
But-
leave it until the fat lady stops singing.
But we succeeded today.
The day's not over.
I see your point.
Yes, just a little. Everyone could have just a small celebratory. I mean, we killed a bird. Well, I killed a bird. We killed a bird.
We can cook it.
Already tending to it and been like,
Tara's just tearing feathers out handful at a time.
I did say Kara fried chicken before.
Yep.
Do you think Oral would be intimidated if we were to bring him some rock nuggets?
Honestly, if you start tearing the feathers out of the rock, there would probably be a booming voice throughout the entire city as Arl screams out at you something to the effect of
I will devour your flesh and suck on your bones for killing my beloved!
Well, plucking it. If you really cared about it, why did you send it to kill us?
If it didn't take
You
so
knew it
much
would happen.
goddamn power to break this fucking barrier, fuck you!
If Mallow was here, he would have carved the head out and tried to wear
he
it
would have
around.
fucked it. What do you mean? He'd be sodomizing that corpse right now.
You like that? You like what I'm doing to your bird?
Fuck your bird. Literally.
We're the ejaculating bandits.
Damn straight. Little too real.
Continues
Too
plucking bird.
You can add 1 D100 rations.
Yeah, of course. Too much. So much.
You're gonna get a 2.
You really fucked up on that one. 1 D100 plus a survival roll. How about that? Just as a minimum.
I wouldn't say
we
that's
should
fucked up.
definitely take
That's
a feather,
44
just-
rations.
Yeah, do a
Good
survival
idea.
roll too. That's your minimum as well. Fuck it. You guys are gonna make this bird into fucking food. So you get a total of what is that? 71, I think.
Listen, we need to make Plusak take make
No, I'm
those
sorry.
out
70.
of his.
It's 20,
65.
21 and 44. Is that right?
Yep, 65 rations.
Yeah, I was a little overzealous, but yeah, fucking Christ. Oh my god. All right, you can split those among the party as you wish. Kara's carving this bird into fucking rations. I am adding time for that at least.
He's gonna freeze them and
Plus
throw them to
15 minutes for bird rations.
Put that in your notes.
He's gonna freeze them and throw them as.
I'm gonna Vegeta dog treat the rations at fucking Oral.
I hope so. That would make a fun fight. You stab her once with your spear and then just throw a fucking dog treat ration at her for the second
Bird.
attack.
Throw a hunk of bird at her.
Improvised weapon does damage, counts. Oh my. All right. With that though, it is most certainly combat ended, fights ended. You guys were headed towards the
Thunderdome.
Why that one? Okay, so you guys go here. So first and foremost, as you approach the Thunderdome, I do want to tell you, you believe that the building next to it, the kind of big dome-like structure next to it, I'll show you the big map in a second when we go back there, is also still relatively intact enough that there might be something worthwhile in it if you wish to search it. But as you approach the glass Thunderdome itself, what you would see is an immense dome looms before you, its crystal roof marred by a web of cracks. Through the gaps in the building's shell, and on the other side of the open entryway, you see a strange landscape of miniaturized natural features. So, as you see on map here, and you guys can place yourself coming in from the south, Kara, you can definitely fit through the entrance, it's fine. There's nothing here that prevents you from standing on any of these locations. But essentially there is what looks to be some sort of a device in the center of this space. And then 4 equivalent, or not equivalent, but equally sized miniature ranges. There is a mountain space, a desert space, a forested space, and a streamy like more of like a swampy, streamy space. These 4 spaces, again, they sit in each direction around this device in the center, but otherwise, short of, doing some searches and checks, you just see what you see.
I feel like we're in an ant farm.
I think it's some sort of menagerie, although nothing exists anymore.
I liked my idea more. Step over various things to get to the center and just kind of look at what this is.
Yeah, I think Pluzak and Valine would probably do the same and try and search it. Anyone else want to try and figure out what this thing is?
Sure.
Alright. Anyone who's trying to figure out this device will need to do an Arcana check.
Woohoo! I suck at those!
Let me start
real good.
with
Actually, that's pretty good for me.
Pluzak.
8.
Arcana. And then Valine.
Which tab?
Arcana.
Which tab? I'm getting it. I'm just gonna find the tab.
So is
On
this
the
the
tab.
bigger or smaller dome that we have?
This was,
This was
the
the
bigger.
bigger.
Yes, bigger glass dome. Okay. Wow. You guys are actually all rolling really good on Arcana right now. That's fantastic.
I didn't mean to
Okay.
advantage, but
So, Kara, you and Pluzak would both be a little bit confused by this device, but Mace and Leif at a minimum, Leif at a minimum would notice, it seems to be some sort of a device that can be operated by the lever that is in front of Pluzak and Valine, and there are these kind of 4 egg-like apparatuses that seem like they would contain something, but Leif, you're kind of a little unsure at first, but as Mace and Valine are searching with you, suddenly Valine says,
Oh, I think I've seen something like this. You're supposed to put like blood or something in these.
and Mace, you actually would realize, you think back and you actually kind of ask Chance too, because, you now know he has your father's memories, or at least some level of information from him, if that's correct, because you think you've read something about a device like this before in your father's books, and Chance definitely reassures you,
Yeah, you if you put like blood in each one until it's full, and then if you throw the switch here, it's probably gonna do something, but I don't know what. So, good luck.
Well, unfortunately for us, in this case, I have no blood to offer it. So, who's going
I
to
mean,
volunteer?
technically, I could power the whole thing. Just gotta
Yeah,
bring me back to life.
I feel like there's
Right.
someone here with a lot more blood than all of us as he just stares up at Kara.
Pluzak would, I think, walk over to you, Kara, and just like hold out his sickle and just be like, I am ready to assist.
Alright, fine, but then I get to pull the lever.
Agreed. Okay, so Kara, if you're willing, essentially Pluzak would cut your wrist. I'm going to let him do max damage with his sickle, but even that is only 4. You would fill about 40% of one of the egg-like containers near you and Pluzak. So you would believe it takes about 10 HP worth of blood for each container. So how do you wish to do so? Do you want to try and heal yourself before you die? Do you want to die and be healed? Do you want to, how do you want to, what's the plan?
Well, since we know that if I go dead then come back to life, I come back with full HP, that'd probably be the best way to fill these containers up.
Okay, so what HP are you at currently?
Minus the 4 I just lost, 22.
So you would be able to fill 2 containers plus 60% of a third. So we've got this one's full, this one's full, this one's at 60. At that point, Kara would fall unconscious. What does the party want to do?
Leif would step up, knowing now that Kara's dead
Mhm.
and there's more blood that's needed. He would step up. He'd also summon his echo in hopes that the echo had blood in him.
Yeah, so you guys would try to cut the Echo's wrist, and it would just immediately disappear without dropping any sort of blood.
And then Leif would realize that that's happened every time. But then he would hold out his arms.
Okay. So
in
while
readiness.
Kara sits there, Kara, death saving throw for me on this turn. And while Kara's sitting there suffering, Leif puts out his arm, and Pluzak will cut his arm, and we'll just take another 4 damage from you. So we're gonna do another. This one's filled. Kara definitely does a saving throw. Does anyone want to do anything else, or do we just do another?
Do I have to start screaming "End me" again?
I mean, you're dead. You can't anymore.
Kill me.
So
No, I'm unconscious. I'm not dead.
you gonna continue to offer up HP, Leif? But yeah, you can't scream if you're unconscious.
I guess
No.
now is probably with the attacks on him. Leif would probably remember something about helping Kara, but he never like really was a part of that. He was there, so he's not 100% sure. So he's gonna be like, "Mate, didn't
What?
she die? Didn't she die before?"
Yeah, it's fine. It's kind of her thing. In fact, it might help her out if you were to, finish her. I can get her back together after. I would do it myself, but it kind of goes against what I'm about now, which is, helping her out.
Stab
Does it
her so I
matter-
can heal her is essentially what Mace is telling you.
Yeah.
Does it matter how?
No, not really. Except, do not, disintegrate her.
Oh. Leif would then, I guess, turn and pull his greatsword out. Fortunia probably knows what is happening, but he would be like, "It's okay." Mace said it's fine, and then he would attack. He would attack Kara.
I
He's
mean,
like,
she's
"Look at how she's
unconscious.
dressed.
It's
She's
not like
asking
it's
for it."
difficult to miss. Difficult to hit, I should say. So yeah, you hit her, no problem. It's gonna be 2 insta fails for you, Kara. So you get to do that.
Yep.
You
Then
do
he would.
another
Leif would
attack?
look over. Yeah. If,
You hit her
if
twice.
more,
Okay,
more
so that's 2 more insta fails for you, Kara. Kara is
Alright,
now
she's,
officially a dead body on the ground.
Okay, now that she's gone completely limp, Leif would look over his shoulder at Mace and be like, "I told you I'm good at sticking it in."
You never said any such thing.
That's Leif's thing. What do you mean?
Immediately, he would saunter over here and just wipe his sword and put it away like it wasn't him. And he's ready for the next container.
Holds his wrists out, just like. Wonderful.
Okay, well, Mace will sort of just. So if I recall
point
correctly,
away on
any
hand.
healing, will just get her back to full. Correct?
Yeah, you can heal her with just about anything.
Yeah. Okay. So Mace will just sort of like rub the tips of his 2 index fingers together, and they'll just
Small.
he'll just clear.
Yeah. All right.
And,
So as you
cool.
say clear and you touch her and spend whatever healing you're doing,
I'll
Kara.
spend 1 lay on hands.
Yeah, perfect. So you would feel once again, much like ages ago, and also similarly to what you experienced recently in the fight with the rock. You feel the powers of some sort of distant deity suddenly channeled through your body. Just this massive flow of otherworldly energy enters you and then gets conduited straight to Kara. Kara, you yourself feel this overwhelming rush of Freya's energy, definitely recognizable by you, as it heals all of your wounds and revives you with full HP. You kind of look up.
Feels weird.
And you see Leif standing over one of the egg-like containers with his wrists outstretched. and Mace is standing over you with his 2 fingers outstretched, looking like he just kind of tapped your chest. Valine is, like, really confused, because this is the first time she's seen this happen. She's just staring in complete wonderment. Like, she watched Leif stab you to death after you'd been killed because you bloodletted yourself into these devices, and now all of a sudden you're standing way back up, because you're a giant, and no problem at all, as if nothing ever happened, baby smooth skin, and Pluzak's just standing there writing in his notebook.
Mace will just sort of cough a little bit and be like, "You think that feels weird to you? If I had lungs, they'd be out of my body."
Valine looks over and is just like, "What the fuck just happened? Did you? I could have sworn I saw some sort of, like, beam of golden, silver, fucking bullshit light enter you from nowhere. Am I gonna die? Am I gonna die?"
Oh no, I agree
Pluzak
with
just
you.
rubs his hands.
It definitely there was a beam, and that's what put those sword-like holes in her
No.
body.
The beam didn't happen until after you stabbed her to death, and then he came over and said, "Clear," whatever the fuck clear means, and then some sort of, like, spark of electricity just channeled through the heavens, through him into her, and now, I mean, I'm pretty sure you had scars before you don't have now, chick. Like, what the fuck happened?
So, I'm pretty sure I told you that I literally came down from the divine plane.
Okay, you are heavenly. That is a statement. Being a god is a very different statement.
I mean, she's all right.
Not technically.
She's all
a
right,
god.
says Leif, hiding a boner.
Yeah, she's not a goddess, but kind of like in the same sense that a
I
princess
guess
is
if you
not a
had to
queen.
equate me, I'm more of a angel or a diva.
Honestly,
A devil?
as Mace, as you say that, Valine kind of looks at you and just goes, "Okay, that might be the single statement that makes sense here today. I'm just gonna
What did
run
he
with
say?
that one." He said she is he said you are similar to a god in the way that a princess is similar to a queen. So
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
yeah, so Valine's gonna latch onto that one and just be like, "That makes sense. I'm sticking with that." Okay, so she will turn into a god one day. That's cool. I get it.
She's
I
like
don't
that
want that
sauce.
responsibility.
She's like that sauce that the tavern puts on the meat.
That's
that's
called
scary.
MSG, good sir.
No, it just kind of shoos Leif back from the device. No, I got this. We're good.
Okay. You
I
have
was here
5
to
devices
help,
left,
if you
so
need.
I'm just going to let you shortcut it if you want, Kara. It is 10 HP per device, so if you want to remove 50 HP from your total, they will all be full.
Okay.
All right.
And then
Seeing as you were the one who said
Kara
you
would
wanted
pull
to
the
throw
lever.
the lever, yeah, Pluzak would point it out to you. He would let you throw the lever, and yeah, okay, fuck it. Roll me a d6.
What should be some like horrible deformed homunculus of some
This
sort?
is a hilarious rhyme that I believe 2 of us, or at least 3 of us, will enjoy. So, Kara, you pull the lever, and you watch as this device begins to spin. It sits there spinning for quite a while, at least a minute seems to pass, before suddenly the blood in the containers, you realize, is gone. As it dissipates, suddenly kind of this whirring, almost musical sound starts, and you can tell for sure that the device seems to be working. A couple minutes later, the device stops, and my dogs are losing their mind, so I'm going to wait. Okay. After another couple minutes, essentially, one of the containers splits open, and from it, a creature begins to crawl out. Kara, you would instantly lock eyes with a fox. It seems to
You're
have
fucking
fur
kidding me.
that shimmers and changes color to match its surroundings, giving it advantage on dexterity stealth checks.
Well,
There is a way the universe just decided to fucking rhyme, man.
all right. Well, this fox is now named Asher.
That's up to you. You can take and just include, I guess, like a fox character sheet somewhere in a tab for you. I'll let you keep track of it. But it is essentially just a fox familiar that has advantage on dex stealth checks, however you wish to use it. You would be able to tell essentially the creature is loyal to you, as you are the one who pulled the lever, and it acts as your pet. You can't necessarily understand it any better than any animal, but it still behaves similar to how like a ranger's beast would. It's still your pet, so yeah, you got that going for you.
Fucking cosmic irony of this.
Yeah, seriously, right? 2 HP worth. Try and keep that one alive. To be fair, you also could have summoned a hare that had wings and could fly, so that would have been fun. There was a hare, a weasel, a baboon, a cat, a rat, and a fox that were possible. So, hey Claw, how you feeling?
I think we lost him.
I know. Finally justified in killing Asher, though. You got him back. It just took a different campaign.
No. It was just teasing heavily. No, that's quite funny. Are they all weird like the fogs?
They are. The weasel would have had glowing eyes that sheds bright light. Bright light to 20 foot and dim light for 40. Hare with feathered wings that can fly 30 feet. A baboon with a bite that does poison damage or extra poison damage. A cat with antennae that grants blight sight and tremor sense. A rat with gills and incandescent scales that can breathe both air and water. Or the fox with shifting fur that does dex saves or dex stealth checks, I should say.
So how do you beat this without having a Kara?
You can split the blood between you all
together.
if you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and so
There's
everybody's
about
just
80
hurt real
HP
bad.
that could have been spread across 5 of you. So however you want.
Oh,
to do
that's
that.
not bad. No, it's not. Total, that's not bad, I guess. I thought it
Yeah.
was more than that.
No, just 10 per each thing. So.
So as the thing just sort of crawls out and Kara just looks at it, I'll go closer and comment. I think it has your eyes.
The rainbow shimmer to its fur and eyes both. Just what a statement.
Gets down low, puts a hand out, lets the fox jump on, puts fox on shoulder. Stay there, you live.
Yeah, it'll chill. I mean, again, it's definitely a pet. It'll follow pretty much whatever you tell it. So
I would like to casually just
Impale himself on the device.
more. We need more.
Honestly, there's something that happens if you try. It's your call.
No, I'm just gonna pull out a little piece of my smoked fish I have in my pocket. I'm gonna toss it up to the fox.
It grabs
Well,
it out of the air, no problem.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
anything,
yeah,
it looks
100%.
down at you and kind of waves a paw in gratitude.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm just letting it know
You're a friend.
that I'm a friend. Yeah.
It most certainly senses that, 100%.
Hell. Yeah.
I would also just say, with Kara's passive perception and with Pluzak's passive perception, at least the two of them would notice there is somewhat of a gauge that seems to appear next to the lever. It looks as if it was kind of fully glowing before, and now it is not. But there is like a bit of a counter going up. You believe this device is currently inactive, but will recharge over time. How much time you don't know, but if you wish to try again, potentially it will be possible in the future.
Kara's just, pinky finger, petting the fox's head on her shoulder, just like, I gotta figure out a way to keep this thing safe while we're doing all this.
It's a fair question. Anyway, okay, so I'm going to put you back on the big map. The good news is the rock is dead, so that gets to disappear. Congratulations on that. So, as I was saying to you guys, the Glass Thunderdome is where you currently are. The big kind of circular building next to you also seems intact, as does Tower Crab. So I guess the question becomes, which of the two would you like to try and head towards next, or would you go somewhere different?
Circle Boy.
Oh, dude, what a boop gif.
I know.
I mean,
I'm not
let's
gonna lie.
work our way outside in.
I was
Just,
thinking of a
I'd say go there.
Mysterium thing up earlier today, and one of the things I want to do is like have statues that are of an animal that, like, if you boop their nose, something happens. Because I feel like that's something that players will naturally try and do, and I think it would be
Honestly.
funny.
So I'm just gonna say it up front. If it's a cat wanting you boop its nose, it's gonna fucking backhand you.
That's the thing, right? Is that you don't know what it will do, but I feel like having a nose boop be an activating thing would be just so fitting.
Yes, absolutely.
Anyway, sorry,
Like,
Chris.
the
you
dog
were
is gonna
saying
sneeze acid on you. The cat's gonna fucking sucker punch you.
exactly. All right, so Chris is thinking Tower Crab. What are you guys thinking?
I'm trying to go to that
Uh,
smaller Thunderdome, and
yeah, I
and
was
then
gonna
go
say
out.
smaller dome because there's two different buildings, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm not
That
just
is
Because
correct.
I figured you were doing something like that.
Well, we're not going out to the other towers. If we're not going out to the other
Uh,
towers, then that's fine. But if we're not, if we're going to see
no,
Tower,
yeah, you might be right actually. It might be better to do grab than smaller dome.
Okay. Yeah. If you guys agree with that, I think that's totally fine. So, all right, plus 5 minutes to Tower Crab, and we'll see what happens there. So let me see. 15, 30, 25. Cool. Okay. So Tower Crab. It's this bad boy. Okay.
what
Go ahead.
time of day is it right now?
So that's what I was just figuring out. So you guys are still not quite 3 p.m. It is about 2:55. You're just shy of 3 p.m.
Okay.
So basically, by the time you think you finish searching this building, it'll be a little after 3, sort of thing. But currently, a little before. So I am going to do this. As you guys approach the smaller of the towers, or sorry, smaller of the domes, I should say. Tower Crab is what you're doing first, right? Am I going the wrong one? Yeah, Tower Crab.
Tower
Crab,
Crab,
yeah.
All right, sorry. Tower Crab. Let me switch up. There we go. As you go to Tower Crab, you would see that this conical tower is held relatively upright by a ring of arched buttresses. Expressionless humanoid figures stand in silence around it. The roof has a large, ragged hole in it where something large smashed through. And I'm going to put you guys here. And this might be the last encounter we do tonight. We'll see. But you guys would essentially come across a whole bunch of constructs. They would look similar to some of the constructs you've seen before. In both the room with the anvil and hammer, you saw constructs that had weapons and chainmail, similar to the ones most in front. You also happened to come across similar constructs to the ones in the kind of medium line here at the Thunderdome, where you played dodgeball. And there is a third type of construct that you have not seen before that seems to be kind of leaning on one of these pillars, these buttresses that supports this center tower. At this point, you would all be able to place yourselves on the bottom of the map. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to run to the bathroom quick, and we will go into this encounter after that.
Nice.
And if you all have any questions or anything, of course, you can ask when I get back, but besides that, if you want to roll initiative just to have it ready, also feel free. I'm going to do that before I walk away as well. Tuluzak first. And then Valine. Cool. Alright, I'll be back in a second.
Gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. You guys still there?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I just stepped back
So
down.
quiet,
I'm here
though.
too.
I'm just
Alright.
making sure.
If everyone's here, then I think we can start. You good?
I'm good.
Yep.
Alright. Let me get to the right encounter. That one's done. This one's done. This is this one. Alrighty. Run an encounter. Alright, here we go. So, Kara, 14. Mace, 19. Good roll, Mace. Leif, initiative.
I didn't mean to not do it, but I didn't.
How dare you, you fuck.
I apologize.
Pluzak is a 3, very fitting for Pluzak. Pauline is a 13. Leaf is a 14. Alright, there we go. Look at you guys. Look at all you rolling them initiatives. Fuck yeah.
We did numbers.
You did indeed do numbers. Alright, so first up is going to be Mace. Mr. Mace,
Oh,
what are we
okay.
thinking?
Are they attacking us immediately?
Ah, sorry. Yes, you're right. There's one thing I need to do before your turn takes place. Give me un momento. Okay. So, as you guys kind of approach this southern border of the map, you would hear telepathically. And this would be, I need to know, I think Pluzak is the only one who speaks Elven. Is there anyone else who does?
Nope.
Okay. So
No.
you would all sense essentially a voice in your head. It would speak a language you don't understand, but almost immediately after it finishes talking, Pluzak would say to you all, sorry, I'm in the wrong spot. Un momento. It says that if we, the intruders, leave the area, we will not be harmed. And this is due to the fact that the language spoken in this area is kind of close enough to Elvish that he can understand what is being said.
These constructs or people here.
Yeah, you would know their constructs. If anything, so in one of the earlier towers, the one where you destroyed the mask of the Hex of the Shattered Frame, you guys fought, I think, 6 of the ones of these guys who have swords. And at that point, Mace actually recognized they were indeed constructs, so I think you would know that.
Okay. I'm good.
So, again, Mace, it is your turn first. That is informed of you, or you are informed of that, I should say. But otherwise, what you do is your choice.
Okay. Honestly, I don't care about their whatever they're doing, so I will just go ahead and try to punch a few people.
Ah, okay.
Now the truth is that one looks scary.
Interesting, okay.
It's just their postering. But I have a feeling that these other ones are casters of some description.
Interesting, okay.
So I think
I actually need to check something. I think... Yeah, let me do it this way. You're good, by the way. You can still do your turn.
no, yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and move over to this one, I think. I'm going to twice.
Oh my. Crazy dogs.
This
Okay.
one and
Absolutely.
Hey.
So, let me see. That's going to be this
So-
guy.
poor crit, but you know.
Absolutely. Still a good crit, though. So 19 and 21 is a total of, what, 40 damage? No, 50. 20, yes.
It's 40.
My math has been bad tonight, but my brain has also been shit this weekend, so I am aware of that. Good hit, for sure, or good hits. And
But
I
that'll be
imagine
it.
that's about it? Yeah, okay.
Yep.
So, it is now the turn of the ones with the swords, so this one will move over here to flank you. Or actually, if anything, I think it... might move to here, and then this one will move to flank you. That might make more sense. 30. This one will move up towards the big lady, who seems like a big threat. And the three of them will do their attacks first. Let me make sure. Yep, okay. So, Mace, you're going to get attacked 1 and 2. You will only get hit. Oh, I got one more. You're only going to hit once out of 4 attacks from the ones that are swinging at you. So, just so you know.
Oh, nice.
That's 12 slashing damage, and it's this one that's got advantage on you will hit you once. So you know. Then the last one will try and hit Kara. That and that. It will hit you once as well, Kara.
Okay.
That will be for 7 damage, slashing. And that's the 3 of them. And Kara, it is now your turn.
I look down to Leif. You want the left or the right?
I'll do left.
And I'm going to hit down on the one with advantage.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Turn off Hunter's Mark.
That does not hit, of course.
Okay, does not hit. All right, sorry guys, I got nothing on this one. So what I'm going to do
Could you
instead,
imagine a 27 not hitting? I don't think there's anything in this
So
game that doesn't
Leif just kind of
runs.
no, I got this. I couldn't hit him with a 27, so I'm just going to pick him up, fly to the ceiling of this
And then drop
cavern,
him,
and
yeah.
let
The
go.
gravity
Drop
do it.
him.
Oh, there it is. Beautiful, beautiful.
The floor needs no roll. Gravity
The
always
floor
wins.
needs no roll. I think you have some of the best one-liners in general, though. Like, the floor needs no roll.
All right, so that was going to take 20.
It's 21 damage, yeah.
1 damage.
Absolutely a good hit. I'm absolutely going to try and hold on to that one for the future. So the floor needs no roll. You take 17 damage.
Fight the end
So
boss. whose
gravity
name is
takes
the floor.
no roll. You take 8,000 damage. You've been dropped from the atmosphere, Felix Baumgartner style. Good luck.
All right.
There's one man who has survived
very
that, but
good
he also
effort.
carried a dragon. We're not going to talk about it.
Second attack. This one will get the planar warrior treatment because I haven't used that yet.
Absolutely.
And that's going to be
26.
a 26.
Definitely. Good hits. Good hits indeed. You are carving into that guy, and he is left very bloodied, but not quite dead. Anything else, Kara?
The first enemy to go after Pluzak or Valine is going to get Cloud Ruined.
The first hit after...
Yeah, the first enemy to successfully hit Pluzak or Valine is going to be intercepted with a Cloud Ruin.
Perfect. Gotcha. Okay. To hit Pluzak or Valine. Gotcha. The way you said after kind of made me think because Valine happens and then them and then Pluzak, so I wasn't sure what you meant. Gotcha on that front. Okay.
Yeah, no, whichever enemy gets the first hit on either of those
them.
two.
Perfect. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Then Leif, your turn.
Yes. We're going deep. Yeah, we're going deep.
Oh, he's going deep, boys.
We're going deep.
Go deep.
There's a little pop. A little.
Watching these things drop. Let's go.
You're on the one-liners today.
Pop,
All right.
pop, watching constructs drop.
He's just gonna full sprint up there while staring at Kara because he's been told he has left side. As he goes to leave, he's gonna look at Pluzak and just be like, "By the way, I'm pretty much bleeding out," and then now he's gonna attack this guy.
Alrighty.
I feel like that's information we could have used a little.
No, I
I
tell
love
no
that.
one. I
That's so
tell
great.
no one but
Leif
Pluzak.
Leif
I
doesn't
don't
care.
tell it.
Leif is going for it. I love it. Go for it, man. Swing them advantage swings. You got 2 on this fucker. I feel like it's
20.
like my imagination is that the greatsword is swinging from both sides at the same time, so it's literally standing there like a hand in both directions, not sure what to do.
Wait, so it's getting scissored?
Yeah, by his greatswords, absolutely.
Oh yeah, we're gonna unleash though
Go ahead.
on this guy.
Go for it. It's a 12 and a 14, 26 total. Let me go to the right guy.
Reload a 12 for a 13.
That was 26 and 13. Oh, yeah, 26 and 13. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Okay. And then very good strikes. He is bloodied, but not. You think if you did that much damage again total, you'd probably kill it, but in a single hit, probably not so much possible. Otherwise, yeah, that's where it's at. Anything else?
Just like a forced smile and thumbs up to Kara.
All right, so Valine's going to move to the other side of Pluzak. She's going to try and attack this one to your left, Kara, just to start damaging it a little. So let me open her. Chill Touch. 24 will certainly hit for 3 total necrotic damage. That is, oops, this one. And that's her turn. Then it is some of the other guys. Okay.
Oh,
so,
damn. Okay.
at this point, let me see. This one. So, this one is going to run up to here. And then the 3 of those guys who look the same will go. Mace, you are going to get attacked twice. So, I think you know enough about magic to recognize it, but this one reaches out with both hands, and it tries to strike you 2 times, one with each hand, with a shocking touch. I'm saying that in particular because if you know the spell, then you will understand why that is dangerous for you. 22 hits you?
Yes, it.
Okay. For 9 lightning damage. And then the one next to you, Kara, will also try and attack you twice with Shocking Touch. Again, same to you. You might understand why that's valuable. You will be hit once for 6 total lightning damage.
Okay.
And then
Which one was the lightning one?
this one on the corner. And then Leif, for you, it is going to try and Shocking Touch your Echo once and then you once. Your Echo will get hit, so it disappears. And then you will also get hit. It rolled the same number for a total of 7 lightning damage. That will be their turns. Then it is this last one. Let me see. I'm just checking something. One sec. Okay. Alright. So, this last one is going to look over at you, Leif. Let me make sure. Yep, 30 feet. Okay. I need you to do a wisdom saving throw, please.
Easy day. Might as well just ask me or roll a D1. Shit.
So, it would not be an advantage. With
I
a
know,
7, you will not pass. You suddenly hear in your mind a resounding call that simply says, "Kill the giant woman," and you feel compelled to listen. Nothing else for now, not until your turn at least, but that is what's going to happen. After that, it is Pluzak. Pluzak is going to look at the one that Kara, you damaged very heavily here, and he is going to try and toll the dead it, as he wants to try and kill that. Pluzak. Toll the dead. Where are you? There you are. It will roll wisdom save. It will fail quite miserably for 14 damage, and that will mean that this one dissipates into a puff of smoke. And actually, I should probably leave it. It dissipates. It's not on the map any longer, but it leaves a greatsword and chainmail behind. So I'm going to actually put its token back, just so you can loot those if you want.
Okay.
This there. Yeah, so it's not in front of you or anything, just a pile of shit, but that one is dead thanks to Pluzak. At that point, it goes back to the top of the turn order with Mace.
Okay. Well, we'll smack the zappy dude.
The Zappy Dude, go for it.
Probably hits.
Yes, absolutely.
And that.
13 and 16. Okay, so with the 13, you damage it quite severely. It's not enough for it to die, but with the swing of chance the second time, you actually snap its neck, and it keels over dead.
Will be my turn.
Yep. Alrighty. In that case, as your turn ends, it is now the 2 ones remaining with the great swords. I guess it doesn't make much difference if it moves or not. So the one next to you, Mace, will attack you twice.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. It does not manage to hit you with either. The one next to you, Kara, will rotate around 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, it just has enough movement to at least get the flanking, and it will attack you with advantage twice. The first swing will miss. The second swing will hit. And that is going to be 10 total slashing damage to you.
Okay.
And that's all it can manage. That is those two. Oh no, wait, hold on. Is the third one? Oh no, apparently I fucked up on my counter. One sec. Okay. And then Kara, it is your turn.
Gonna go for the blue man group in the robe.
Go for it. You're talking about the one that's to your top left? Northwest?
Him.
Yeah. Okay, go for it.
And attack numero uno.
Absolutely hits.
Because I didn't turn it off, this one's gonna get the planar warrior.
Okay.
So that's gonna go for
14 total. Or sorry, 24 total.
4.
I put the right number in on my counter, just said it wrong out loud.
And second attack. Turn
Absolutely,
off
absolutely.
the planar warrior.
Thank you, thank you.
Uh,
No giant smite, but you. Oh no, never mind. You're good. Giant smite and Hunter's Mark are not on. I just realized. Okay, 21 again. Cool. 20.
No, that's 21. You're correct.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you. I know I've been doing math wrong all night, so I kind of had to second guess myself.
A 24 and a 21.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. So he is very hurt, but not quite dead. You think another blow between the two that you hit would probably kill it. Anything else, Kara?
That will be it for me on this one.
Alrighty. Leif, your turn.
Okay. So all I have going on is kill Kara.
Yes, that is correct. Kill Kara. That is your intention.
Well, I guess I'm gonna come over here.
Yes. So, as you leave the range of the first one, it will still attack you with an opportunity attack. It will not necessarily break you out even if it hits, so it's going to try regardless. Give me one sec. It will hit you. So you are going to take a total of 9 lightning damage as you run towards Kara. And then please continue.
All right, I'm going to. Uh, uh, ooh, Okay, I'm just gonna look at Kara and I'm gonna be like, the sandwiches are bad, and then I'm gonna attack her.
Okay, so
Hit.
I do want to ask: do you have your bonus action? Because if the intention is to kill her, are
Oh
you
shit!
truly
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
it the way
yeah,
that
yeah,
Leif
yeah,
would
yeah,
try and
yeah,
kill
yeah,
her?
yeah.
That's all.
No,
I'm just saying it's up to you. It is truly up
no,
to you. But
no,
what
you're
is the
right.
right way?
You're right.
I think you can't summon him to the other side of her, though. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So you
Can't.
do at least have to summon and then move. That's one thing.
But he has
So
all the movement.
So here's the thing: you're gonna move him from there.
Uh-huh.
Move him to position. I'm gonna show you something. You're actually doing this perfect. So, as he steps to there, because the one with the sword is not aware of what's happening and it truly believes you are an enemy, it's gonna try and hit your echo. Okay? So you might have a
Oh,
chance here. All right? We will see. It will hit it with a 19. That meets it beats, right? So, at a minimum, you don't have to have advantage. You're welcome.
you're lucky.
Kara just watches this happen.
So you're still gonna get hit for at minimum 12 damage, Kara. Do you want to re-roll the damage, Leif?
Not under 12.
Okay.
See,
All right.
So-
So for the, I didn't
so
get to
12?
say it in time, but
Yep.
for the first one, because he's attacking me, I'm cloud runing it
Okay. It
and
is a
sending it at
reaction.
that one.
That's fine. Which one? Okay, that one. Cool. All right, so that's
12 damage from the first
for
attack.
this guy. Yes, and then you will take the 11.
Yes.
I'm absolutely game for that. Thank you, Leif. Good playing out the objective of what you were forced to do by magic. Thank you for doing that. I know it's always kind of tough. I've been in that position before, so
I do what I can.
it's really rough to attack your teammate. You know, it's like, God damn it, I don't want to do this. Fuck you. Screw you, DM. I'm not playing anymore.
And I'm going home.
Kara sees that, hears the sandwich is bad, and just goes, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
Defends
worry,
herself
Leif.
from the
Eventually,
first
you'll
one.
come to relish the opportunity.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's kind of true too. But regardless, Leif, I'm assuming that's the end of your turn.
That's all I got, yeah.
Absolutely, man. No problem. That was fantastic. Thank you. So at that, it is Valine's turn. Valine will look out. Let me see. She thinks it's possible to kill the one to your northwest, Kara, so she's going to try on that front. Valine. 9 will not quite hit, though. Then it will be the turn of them. Okay, so Kara, one on you, and then 5, 10, 15, 20. This one will move in on Leif. So Kara, one of these two will attack you, one of the two will attack Leif. Advantage twice on Kara. Misses the first. It will hit you with the second Kara for 10 lightning damage.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. That's not right. I have
10
to
going back in?
no. I have to reroll the turn. Missed you the first time still. I was rolling from the wrong character sheet. It will miss you on the second one, so you are good. The plus was different, so I figure I might as well restart it. Leif, in your instance, it will have advantage as well. It will hit you on the first. It will hit you on the second. Yes, you're 18, not 19. 5 damage lightning, and then 8 damage lightning. And then it will be the other one. The other one.
Did you say that was 5 and 8 on me?
Yes.
All right.
The other one. The
I
other
have
one.
a question.
Go for it.
I'm assuming that Leif is under the influence of the suggestion spell, so if I'm wrong, don't tell me. But with suggestion, don't you break out of it if you take damage?
I'll double check. I misread it. Yes, he would end at this point. So you are no longer under suggestion, Leif. After hurting Kara, suddenly the the urge seems to end. With that being the case, though, I need you to do another wisdom save.
We're gonna do it. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So you are still almost immediately you damage the fuck out of Kara, and you're like, oh, why did I do that? Oh right, I need to kill the fuck out of Kara as it immediately comes back. So you're 100% Chris, and it will reuse its turn to try and make Leif do the same thing. So
So long as I'm not crazy
no,
about
no,
how
no,
that
you're spot on.
works.
I did misread it. You're 100% right. So with that one, that's what's gonna happen there. It will go back to Pluzak's turn. Pluzak is gonna try and end the one that is here to your northwest, Kara. Let me see. Put this on. Pluzak. That's amazing. Comes out of it
No,
immediately back in. It's just great.
No, it's more what I'm gonna do next.
I'm okay with that. Either way, I just think that's funny. So, Toll the Dead from Pluzak, 14 damage if it fails with a DC 17 Wisdom save. That is this fucker here, and he will most certainly fail. 14 on you is gonna be enough. Where Kara, this one next to you here, is going to puff away into a cloud of smoke, leaving nothing but robes behind. So at least that one's off of you, and that's Pluzak's turn, and it goes back to Mace.
Okay. Well, honestly, I'm not even that worried about this guy here, so I'm gonna go to the big one.
Mhm.
And
So I just want to point out this
Oh,
this one
that's
is
not
supposed to
good.
look like this. It's supposed to look taller, but because it takes up one square, it's a fat boy.
Right, yeah. Either way, that's a crit fail.
It is a crit fail. I'm gonna say at that point, Chance actually is going to fly out of your hand. This is on purpose. Just wait, there's a thing.
That's okay.
So he's gonna land over here, and when he lands there, Chance is actually, as he kind of like slips out of your hand, he's gonna ask, "You want me to come back?"
Yes, please.
Okay. So it's going to take your reaction, because I have to take something for Chance to do this. But essentially, you would watch as kind of like before. Oh, no. Hold on a sec. I gotta grab the right one. Oh, no. Chance kind of turns into like a humanoid figure, books it towards you, and as he reaches out his hand towards you and you grab him, he would once again, kind of hammer form out to you. And you will be able to swing your second.
Oh, well, cool.
Again, no,
yeah.
no. Users are your reaction, but I'm trying to,
Yeah.
Chance is more of a full person at this point. He's kind of got more
Yeah.
capacity, so teach you well I can. And actually, I need
But yeah,
to
that'll be the second hit.
go for it. Definitely hits. 14 damage. That's on this guy. You would believe that's a pretty solid hit. Maybe not one of those, but two of those will be enough to finish this thing off. All right. It's going to be the ones with the armor and greatswords again. This one will step up to here on you, Mace, to get at least advantage. This one on Kara will move up to here for the same. And they're going to
But does it see Leif as an ally or an enemy?
It sees Leif as an ally currently. It attacked you. Well, actually, I think it's more about what do you see. Leif is attacking you, so do you really want to give up that level of... I mean, realistically, he attacked you. It's going to be advantage.
I know,
so.
I know. I'm making the comment because many of them have swung at him before, so it's
Yeah.
like, aha.
Yeah. The good news is it's... never mind, it's going to hit both. The second die fucking rolled over.
It
So
is what
it'll
I'm
hit you with both attacks for 12, and then...
So I've
7.
taken 24 okay.
No, 12 and
12
then 7 slashing. Yeah.
Okay.
That's all that they... so that's one of them on you. The other one is going to attack Mace twice with advantage. Mace, the first one will miss you. The second one will hit you. Just barely. With a 9 slashing damage. And that is all they can do. Kara, it is your turn.
First things first, I'm going to bonus action second wind
Go for it.
because I am sub 10 HP.
Yeah, Leif, you might be able to do that too, just so you know.
Oh, yeah.
I type that in one.
You've had a short rest since you were not here, so.
Oh, yes.
I'm
bonus
still
action.
typing that in wrong because I'm fucking retarded.
There it goes.
So 10 points to the hit point pool. To which, after I do that, Kara's gonna look down and be like, "Sorry, not sorry," and she's going to step on Leif.
Go for it. Roll unarmed.
Leaf is mildly aroused.
15 will not damage Leif.
There's a part of them that's like, "Wait, why did I dodge that?"
Yeah. As the foot comes down next to him, literally you can see on his face and like the drool out of the corner of his mouth that he's like, what, why, huh?
And because that counts as a melee attack, I don't take an opportunity attack if I evade.
Ah, mobile. Okay.
And I'm going to attack at the other one across from me.
Are you rotating to its other side? Is the intention?
No, I'm staying in place for the moment.
Okay.
But because I'm going to fly when I'm done.
Ah, gotcha.
So
26 will certainly hit, yeah. You want to be careful with your teammates, I guess. That one is...
why do you think I used a melee attack versus a weapon attack?
Oh, absolutely. I understood.
So 19 for the blue boy.
Total full hit. Both of them are
And
still in decent condition, though.
Kara is going to fly 40 feet straight up.
All right, 40 feet. So, do that. I don't know why the fucking 0 suddenly didn't get picked up, but hey, that's cool. All right, so you're up. Cool. Anything else, Kara?
That was all of my ability to do things.
All right, Leif, your turn.
All right. Well, do I want health or Neko?
Kara did not hit you, so your intention should still be to try and kill her.
All right.
She is not next to you anymore, to be fair, but...
Well, then we're going to bust an echo out
Mm-hmm.
with something that'll reach out and touch her.
Of course.
I brought out the old AT&T. Like their old slogan. Reach out and touch somebody.
Absolutely, bro. No, I was with you.
Where's this? There we go. Okay. Once again, I'm going to look at her and I'll be like, the sandwiches are bad. Crit.
Yep.
Oh,
When-
man, this is
you know,
gonna
it's
suck
crazy
forever
when I can
underneath
just
me.
sit back and let you guys kill each other.
It's gonna suck when I kill everyone underneath me.
To be fair, Kara, this is radiant damage.
Oh, that means I'm resistant to it then.
That is correct, yeah. So go ahead and roll that crit for me, Leif. Also include an extra weapon die.
Oh, plus 13, so those are 8s. So,
Yeah, an extra D8, please. Alright, so
that's
Kara,
4?
you are taking 28,
8?
halved to 14.
Okay.
But wait.
There's more.
I'm aware.
Well, actually, wait, hold on. Because of
Wanna
what
get
Chris
this?
said earlier, I think I have to check this one more time. Now that Kara has taken damage, I think you might be out of it. I need to look. I think it's you or your party, judging by what his point was. If you or any of your companions damage the target, no. So Leif is the target. So sorry, you have to roll again. Leif, you will miss with an 11, so you're good.
I just want to see what she could have had.
18.
I mean,
I think that would have killed you, right, Kara?
That halved, that would have been exact.
Yeah.
We're lucky
So-
the phone company's out of business tonight.
Definitely the case. Okay.
Again, all I'm gonna say is that if I fall, we've already seen Kara serial crush people before.
True. Alright, so it is Valine's turn on that point. She's going to try and attack the one next to Leif. That's going to be Valine, Valine, Valine. 25. 7 damage on this guy. Doesn't kill it, but it's definitely more hurting. Then it is their turn. So it will... Seeing as Leif is shooting up at Kara, it's going to 5, 10, 15, 20 over to Mace and try and attack him. Mace. It's going to attack you twice with Shocking Touch. It will miss the first, just barely. It will hit the second for minimum damage at 5 lightning damage. And then the one to your left. Let me see. Kara, I need you. Actually, hold on. Cannot. Okay. So Mace, I need you to do a Wisdom saving throw. I think. Yeah, that makes most sense. Well, actually,
I do the wisdom save?
No, I'm gonna renege that. Actually, it's gonna be Kara. Kara, you still do the Wisdom save.
Okay.
If it can do anyone within range and it doesn't actually get advantage on Mace, it's gonna just yeah.
Wisdom, yeah?
Yeah, Wisdom. Ooh, rough. Okay. The good news is it's not an effect besides damage. You take 14 psychic damage.
Look out below.
So Kara
And,
will fall unconscious.
And I automatically take a point of damage because of the fall damage.
Correct, yes. And I will get rid of this. Oh, apparently didn't get all of it. There we go. Alright, so Kara is on the ground unconscious. Pluzak's turn. Pluzak will... I think he has the capacity to keep you from dying. I don't know if he'll want to.
If he walks up and hits me with a stick and Valine heals me...
Yeah, no, it's actually the opposite, I think. I'm trying to make sure I do this the right way to be fair to Fred, so just give me 1 second. Okay, so considering especially what happened earlier, Pluzak is going to hold a Cure Wounds on Kara. So he's got to move to here. He will look to Valine, to Leif, between the two of them, and basically say, kill her. But the moment that Kara is truly fully dead, he will Cure Wounds Kara to revive you with full health.
Full HP.
Yeah.
Damn,
so,
that's come in handy twice in one episode.
Actually, did I... Hold on, I gotta make sure I might be on the wrong character sheet. Is it not Cure Wounds? Is it something different? No, he has it. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that... yeah, it's good you're using your mechanic, man. It took till chapter 7. But regardless, he will wait for that, and that will be the end of Pluzak's turn. Uh-oh, did I... Oh, no, there it is. Cool. And Mace, it is your turn.
Right. Well... I'll attack... big tall dude.
Alrighty.
Average damage? Okay.
Alright, 30. 21 still definitely hits.
Actually, the worst
total.
damage I could have possibly rolled.
Okay. 26 total. Is enough to kill it. So, Leif, at this point, you would feel that the kind of suggestion being held over your mind dissipates. You no longer feel a need to kill Kara. Whether you want to kill her or not, as a decent choice, is your call. But that one is dead, Leif. Or sorry, Mace. So, anything else in terms of movement, or are you good to stay there?
Well, no, I think I'm fine.
Alrighty, cool. Alright, so the ones with the swords will take their turn. So that's going to be this one next to you, Mace, will rotate up for advantage, and then swing, and then the one next to Kara will move after. Let me just do Mace first. Mace, you're going to get hit once. You're going to get hit just once. It is going to be for 11 slashing damage. The other
How much?
one is 11.
Okay.
The other one is going to run over to Pluzak and attack him. And that will be 1 and 2. 1 will hit Pluzak for a total of 6 slashing damage. Pluzak. And set his sheet right. Okay, cool. And that will be their turn. Kara, you are up, so go ahead and roll me a death save. Okay.
I failed.
Add that to your sheet. Shush. It's supposed to be the DM. I didn't say it. It's no problem. Leif, your turn.
Hell yeah.
Oh, right. It's supposed to be the DM. Fucking.
All right, so
I
I'm
mean, I
not
didn't
supposed
say
to
it.
kill Kara now.
You can if you want. It's your call.
Okay.
You are no longer magically forced to.
I'm gonna kind of look at Mace through all this, and just look at Kara, look at Mace, and just be like, again?
What do you say, Mace?
I thought Pluzak was taking care of that.
Well, no, so Pluzak is ready to heal her the second she fully dies, but Leif is looking to you for guidance on if he should kill Kara.
I don't know how many times she's allowed to do this.
As long as she remains. So, yeah. I mean, I'll give him a thumbs up.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, he says. I mean, you auto-hit her. She's going to get the damage, so that your first strike hits her no problem. Kara is fully dead at that point. That is going to trigger Pluzak's spell. So Pluzak activates his magic on touch Kara. You will get full HP. You res yourself back up. You still have one attack per action if you want, Leif.
Hell yeah. Slide down, laser rifle this motherfucker.
Awesome. Go for it. Give me a roll.
Kara opens both eyes, kind of turns her head to look over
that
at
will
Leif.
not quite hit due to the fact that Pluzak is in the way. Because you don't want to hit Pluzak, it kind of has half cover, which means it's going to have some extra AC. So with a 16, you are
I'll take
not
that.
quite going to hit.
I'll take that.
Kara will open her eyes, look over at Leif, and go, we need to talk about what that was.
Yeah,
We
you're
need
gonna
to
be,
talk about a lot of things.
You're going to be prone for now, Kara. Just so you know, you do have
I
to
know.
stand up on your turn. But yeah,
I'm aware.
you pick your head up. Wonderful. I love it.
I did say I rolled my head over. I didn't say
Yeah.
I
No. I'm
stood
just
up.
making sure we're on the same page as well. But yeah. So Leif, anything else? Or are you good?
Yeah.
I fucking love that mechanic. This is great. Watching you guys kill your own teammate just to make yourselves stronger.
It's a less bullshit Zenkai boost.
Oh, it absolutely is. You're fucking spot on.
Want to move?
Ugh. I feel like you're
imagine-
fucking like a Zenpachi, he stands up, slash across his chest, just like, this is great, my favorite.
Fucking, it could be worse. I could get a level up every time I died.
Yeah, no, I think the being healed is more than enough.
I know. I'm
All
just,
right.
if it was a
So,
true Dragon Ball
move to
Z
move.
thing.
Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, you're good. Alright, good job, Leif.
Alright,
In that
I'm-
case, it is going to be Valine's turn. She's going to attack the one closer to you guys, which will give the next one. Valine will hit for 6 damage on that motherfucker. As you. Alright, and then it's going to be the turns of the other two. This guy. The one next to you, Mace, is going to try and attack you twice with 2 shocking grasps. He will miss the first. He will hit the second. Shocking touch. For 9 lightning damage. At that point, it is going to be the other one is dead, so never mind. Pluzak's turn, as he will cast Toll the Dead on the one next to him, since it's kind of nearby and threatening and all that. 11 potential on this guy. Oh, no. Will take full damage. And that puts us back to the top of the turn order with you, Mace. What are you doing, Mace? You just gonna swing, you think, Mace? Or
Yeah, I think so. I'm just, I mean, I guess I might as well get rid of the shocking grasp to want being able to more reliable
okay.
do anything to me. So yeah.
Alright, focused on him. Definite hit. 18 does not quite finish him off, but he seems to be very much on his last legs.
Yeah, I'll do
24
another.
for 13 damage is going to be more than enough for this one to poof into magical smoke and leave nothing but a robe behind.
Nice.
And
And I will put myself here.
Alrighty. Wonderful. At that point, it is that thing's turn. It will make 2 normal attacks against you, Mace. One will hit you, the other will not.
I will shield the one that hits me.
Okay, it is a crit, so sadly it will still hit.
Damn it.
Yeah, it's going to be 19 damage total. So, Mace, I believe you fall unconscious at that point.
Yep.
So, you all would see as Mace falls unconscious. That is all they can do. Oh, no, sorry. The other one can swing at Kara still. It's 2 of them still. So, the other one will swing at Kara. It will miss the first, miss the second.
It should be swinging at me with advantage. Just a heads up,
Why? Prone?
because I'm prone.
Thank you. Good call. So, it will still totally miss the first hit. It will hit the second for a total of 16 slashing Kara. Not that that's
Okay.
going to do much to you with your current health. And then it is your turn, Kara.
Kara will stand up,
Mhm.
and she's just gonna do what she was gonna do to Leif and step on this guy,
Go for it.
but with advantage.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
That's 12 damage,
Okay.
and then
I'm not sure
'Cause
dueling
that-
actually works on unarmed. I'm going to give it to you, but I'm not sure if it does.
I completely forgot about that.
I think it has to be a weapon technically, but it's just 2
Ah.
damage, so it's not that big a deal.
And then I'll spear
Alrighty.
and put Planar Warrior on with that one, because fuck it, why not?
19 total.
And
Okay.
that's 19.
Not quite dead. Definitely hurt. Last leg sort of thing. One more of those hits would definitely kill it. Anything else, Kara?
No, that's most of my movement, because I had to spend half of it standing up, bolt attacks, and a bonus action. So, yep.
Alrighty. Leif, your turn.
Alrighty. Let's slide. Oh, how far are we going? We're still fine there. 5, 10. We're gonna attack this guy
Mm-hmm.
for 15.
Alright. Definitely hits. Definitely going to kill him, I think. Yeah. That is exactly the amount needed for that one to be carved into pieces.
I'm going to then trample his body as I run over here. And then I'm going to shoot the Ekka's laser rifle at this one by Claw here.
Okay.
21
Definitely hits.
for 23. Nice.
Alright, hold on a sec. The one next to Claw is this one, is the last one. 23. Should be enough to kill it, yes.
Noise.
All right, so Claw is still down. Pluzak, I guess Leif. That's anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, I'm good. I'm
Okay.
good.
So when
Just murder.
Pluzak's turn comes around, at a minimum, he will do a what's it called?
I can expend a healing hand.
Spare the dying. So you are stable, Mace.
Okay.
So you're not going to die. And then he will kind of approach Mace with Kara and just be like, "Do you want to heal him, or you want me to?"
I got it. And I will healing hand, because
Okay.
I get that on a long rest.
Go for it.
And you get 10 HP back.
All right. So Mace, you are at 10 HP and conscious again. That is the end of combat currently. And I guess I want to ask, what do you guys intend to do?
Probably explore this place, right?
All right. So as you approach the doors, I'm just going to give you the heads up because I do think it's not too hard for you to solve. So let's see what you plan to do. The doors seem to be welded shut from the outside. Almost as if, maybe these things did it. You don't know for sure, but it was from the outside. Mace, you think you can break it down with chance? I mean, it's a door, unlike any other. So, however you want to do it, but yeah, welded shut door.
Well, I would comment on it, but I'm unable to notice it.
Why? Hold on, what?
I'm still unconscious.
No. You
No, I
got 10
healed you.
HP and you're conscious. You're good.
Oh,
Kara did it.
okay. I thought
Yeah,
I just
No,
got
that's
spared the dying.
no. Spare the dying saved you for sure, and then Kara came over and healing touched you. So
Okay, gotcha.
yeah, you're good. 10 HP and you're conscious.
Well, then my only comment on it would be, well, they were trying to keep something in.
Clearly.
I can knock it down, I think, but do we want to? I'd like to at least take some time to, lick my wounds, as they say.
Oh, well, I mean, how long has it been since we've been here? 13 hours-ish?
It is
Uh,
not long enough for a long rest, if that's what you're asking. I'm going
We're
to.
at a short rest. We only get 2. We used 2.
That's not true. You can have as many short rests as you want during the day. You are just limited by the number of hit die you can use, and I believe almost all of you are out. Mace actually might be okay because I think you used most of your healing hands at one point.
Yeah. I have...
Leif, I think, also is generally okay on hit die. I know that Kara
I don't need hit die.
has next to
Yeah, I
none,
really
and I
don't really
think
use them.
Pluzak is at half for hit die, but he's also not too
Yeah.
terrible on HP currently.
I have 3 hit die and some lay on hand.
Okay. So if you guys want to short rest, you absolutely can try and do so here. You are outside. Question mark on whether or not something happens.
Could you describe the building again? Like, what does it look like from the outside?
Absolutely. So this is... Let me make sure I'm on the right one. A conical tower is held relatively upright by a ring of arched buttresses. So that's kind of like what the pillars here are.
Yep.
Expressionless humanoid figures used to stand in silence around it. The roof had a large, ragged hole in it as you approached, where it seemed like something large had smashed through it.
I will, take a minute to lick your wounds. Let me go up and look through the hole.
Totally.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
Alright.
Well, there's
So-
also the Thunderdome's real close as well.
You could rest there.
You
That'd
are
probably be a safer option.
You technically are at the. Sorry, this one is the Thunderdome, I believe. Yeah, you are at
Thought that's what it
Thunderdome.
said.
I thought the Thunderdome was the one where we got the Chimera.
Yeah, it's a-
Oh
What
no,
is
you're
the
right. I'm
tower?
sorry. You're
Crab
right.
tower?
You're right. I'm looking at the wrong thing. You're at Tower Crab. Yes, you are correct. Yeah. So Kara, actually check something then. Can you go up? Yes, you can go peek through technically still on Tower Crab. Yeah. Okay. All right. So Kara, you want to fly up?
Yeah, I'll take a look through the tower.
All right, I'm going to move it for everyone so they can see. Give me a sec. There is still something I got to put on map. Un momento. Upload. So, where you'd be able to see is technically from the west side. You see that kind of conical thing. You, as a person, a player, would very much know it is a telescope. Whether Kara knows that or not, I'm not sure. Give me a second. I just need to grab the right thing.
Don't we have a spyglass?
No, I think that's your
Someone
campaign.
did at some point.
I think that's your campaign. I don't know if we do in this one.
Maybe.
Ravenous might have.
Might have.
Oh,
All
might
right.
have.
So, all right. So that, and I need to check. Is that? Yeah. Okay. All right. So, Kara. A large telescope dominates a 30-foot diameter circular chamber at the top of the tower. Gazing into the telescope's eyepiece is a hulking frog-like biped in wizard robes that pays you no mind as it mumbles to itself. Adamantine shields cover most of the observatory's windows, and a large chunk of stone from another building has crashed through the roof and embedded itself in the floor like a jagged stone knife. This intriguing fragment seems to bear a strange inscription on one side. So,
Oh, mother.
essentially, you are peeking through the one crack in this building because this thing is trying to peer through the telescope at things, but almost every other side of the building, or I shouldn't say almost, every other side of the building is currently closed. But you do think it could be, this telescope could be rotated any direction, and any of the kind of shutters could be opened to view different angles, right? If that makes sense. Observatory, you know what that is as a player. Just not sure if Kara does, but regardless, it's what it looks like. But yeah.
So, while I can't read Draconian script after we've seen it on so many buildings, do I at least recognize it?
You're very aware. Yeah, it's not.
Okay.
You're reading right.
So that.
Pretty much.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do a thing.
What are you doing?
Kara's just gonna sigh. Misty step in,
Oh, great.
Okay.
pick up the piece with the fragment we need, and Misty step out.
Okay. How much weight can you carry? I know that it's multiplied twice. I just want to make sure.
Are we talking just straight carry capacity or push drag lift?
It would be carry. You'd have to be picking this up. Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 minute to do the math.
Absolutely. And I'm pretty sure you can. It's just I want to make sure.
Kara can currently lift 1,400 pounds if I'm carrying it.
Yeah, I'm
Now,
pretty
if
sure
it
that
is-
should
if
be
it's-
okay. Give me 1 sec. I just need to check something. I'm pretty sure it's 1,400 or 14,000.
1,400.
Ooh, maybe not. Hold on.
Now, if we're using my push lift drag score, that is
yeah, it's a lot
significantly
higher. Yeah, but I think if you're trying to pick it up and take it. Okay. I'm trying to compare the weight of this to something real world. I checked against the blocks that were used to build the pyramids and what one of the blocks of Stonehenge would have weighed, because it's kind of roughly that size in my mind. Both of those are over 2 tons. A ton is 2,000 pounds. So I think I'm going to claim you can't actually pick this up. You can see
probably read
its
it.
script. You could probably copy it down at this point if you truly want to try with like a good
Okay.
performance roll.
Alternatively, as another option, can I teleport with it and once we're outside, let it just fall to the ground?
I think I'm going to say no just because it's a little more intriguing to potentially make you guys come in the building. But again, if you truly wish to circumvent the building, you could probably copy it down with a performance check. I'm going to
Okay.
also say, just so you know, because I do think it could potentially change your decision making. As you warp into the room and kind of lay a hand on this thing and try and warp out, I'd assume you're keeping an eye on the creature that you see.
Yes.
The creature doesn't make a single motion at you entering. It makes no note of you at all, it seems. Doesn't respond in any way. Like, it maybe glances up. It definitely knows you're there, knows what you're doing, but it does not seem to care for your presence. So
Care
if
as
you,
in it doesn't care I'm there, or it doesn't care for my presence like it's reacting to me being
it
there?
it will not seem to. It doesn't seem like it's going to do anything about you being there, short of you, doing something to it. It looks up at
Okay.
you. It recognizes your existence, and then it immediately goes back to looking through its telescope, not caring.
Cool. If that is the case, I'm going to take a rough etching of this and
Mhm.
then just dip out.
Yeah. So do me a performance check. We're just going to see how close to, perfect your writing of it is.
Performance, 15.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So you managed to do that, and you can warp back out. Just make sure you use the spell slots.
Yep.
But no problem besides that. You take that back to Valine and Professor Scant, and he will attempt to translate for you. Let me do a roll with Professor Scant. I think I should have. Where's Valine?
So, I got in there. There's a giant frog demon looking thing with a wizard robe looking through a metal tube.
Okay. You get what you needed?
In theory,
Good. I
that was
don't really
draconic,
feel up for
so,
fighting demon anything. So,
that was draconic, so I feel like that's what we need.
Yeah,
Though it did
so
kind of ignore me.
as you kind of lay, or not lay, but lower the book for Professor Scant to see, he kind of mutters to himself a couple times, and you would just hear, third, burning, burning hands, burning hands, loosens the mouth, shed secrets to better. No. Third, a burning hand loosens the tongue. Tell a secret about yourself for those to hear. No. Girl, your handwriting sucks. Third, a burning palm loosens the tongue. Shed a secret about thyself for all to hear. Yes, I think I'm satisfied with that. It should be right.
A, I didn't write it. I rubbed it against a piece of paper. B, fuck you.
Regardless, this is essentially the scripture he gives you.
okay.
And now we don't have to break the welds and whatever the fuck is in there.
Yeah, to be on that point, we will put you back on the lower with your team since you flew back down. And I guess I will ask, do you guys want to break down the door still, or do you want to just call it there?
I think I'm good.
Yeah, that makes sense as Mace. Absolutely. I think Leif and at minimum Leif would agree. Potentially Pluzak.
Well, then we should probably head back to the Thunderdome and call that our resting place for the night.
All right.
Is that the plan? You want to go to Thunderdome instead?
Because we cleared it, so we know at least there's nothing in there for the moment.
Yeah, and it's halfway to the other area.
Okay. Alrighty. Absolutely. Alright, so I will put you back on Thunderdome. You guys can set yourselves up for however you would want a rest in Thunderdome. Let me clear the X's because technically it is empty. And I think that is where we will call it for tonight.
Okay.
As I said, you guys can technically take a short rest. Do we want to try and do that now? Any hit die you have, you can use. An hour will pass, of course.
Yeah. Does anybody have any healing stuff for short rest that they would get back?
That's a very good question, and the only thing I would get back from that is second wind.
I would get a use of Channel Divinity.
I mean, I'm down to short rest. I'm just trying to see if I can get free health off of one of you motherfuckers.
I can give you a potion of superior healing.
Yeah,
no,
no
I'm-
one,
no,
no one can
no.
do any sort of spell slot worthy healing because those only come back on long rest.
Yeah.
I guess there is
I
a
mean,
degree
I
to
could
which if
technically
you guys
use
are
spell slots.
well, and I was going to say, if you guys are truly desperate enough, you could theoretically just kill the time here till, I think it's 6 a.m. Or sorry, 6 p.m., 10 p.m. Hold on, I gotta look.
So we need to kill 3 hours.
All right, short rest.
Going to be fine. I just am trying to
see. It
utilize
was-
everything I can.
I could use 2 spell slots to give you back some HP. That would leave me with 1 spare for
No,
an emergency.
No, I don't need it. I was just like,
so your
why?
last long rest started at 10 p.m. on day 78, so you have to wait until at least then, technically by rules.
No, I'm good.
So another 8 hours, or sorry, 7 hours from now, roughly.
I think we should save that. We'll just short rest. I'm good with that.
Short rest it is.
1d10 plus 10.
All right, if you're short resting, Pluzak would do his chef feat, which I'm going to look it up, but I believe gives you an extra d8 to anyone that rolls a hit die. Not each hit die, just a d8 plus on top of whatever you're rolling. So, Leif, roll a d8 now, and then if you still want to roll more hit die on top of that, you can, technically. Yeah, so you get fucking 13 back, and then you can continue to roll more if you want. I'm going to double check that, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Short rest, you can cook food. Any creature eats the food and spends 1 or more hit die gets an extra d8. Yeah. So, any of you who are eating, or not eating, eating his food and doing hit die roll get that extra d8. But yeah. Anyway, hope you guys had fun tonight.
Yeah, it was fun.
Lots for sure happened. The fact that the fucking fox is what was rolled.
That was quite funny.
Cosmic irony right there.
Indeed.
It is a sausage fiend.
Asher 2.0. Oh, man. I guess if you don't deserve it in one campaign, it gets forced in the other, huh?
Maybe.
I was really hopeful you were going to get the rabbit. A winged rabbit would be really fitting for Kara in my mind.
It kind of would be.
Everyone wants to fuck her, and it can fly. So
I guess, yeah, that could work, but it's more along the lines of just fucking. It's powered by blood. I have an unlimited supply, but I get to throw the button.
Yep.
That-
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna take my leave then.
Absolutely. Thank you for hanging, Claw. Of course. Hopefully
pretty
you're, a bit, if not interested, curious at a minimum of what happened with Chance. I should also
Oh,
add
100%.
that does unlock his, I think it's called Exalted, whatever the third level of abilities is.
Yeah.
Being as Chance's conscious, I should say,
Awesome.
he has a level by which, like, if he disagrees with you, the ability might not be used. But at this point, pretty much any of the level 3 stuff, if you want
Right.
to use it during combat, it's available. It's just Chance is going to have its own personality, so
Of course.
you'll have him kind of. In all honesty, I'm going to open the curtain a little, but next long rest, he's going to be there to actually chat with the party. He has more
That
of an
should be
ability
fun.
to actually interact with everybody now, so
Mhm.
that's kind of the thing I'm trying to do. So we'll see
Yeah,
how
no,
that goes.
definitely quite great. Okay, well, I'll see you guys around then.
Yeah, have a good
Have
night.
a good night.
Bye. All right, I also got to get out of here.
Absolutely. Thank you for hanging, as always.
Have a nice evening.
Hopefully
Good
you
to have
enjoy
you back.
yourself.
Oh, I always
Definitely good to
enjoy
have you back, man. I much prefer Leif
Alright.
when you are Leif.
Hell yeah.
He's fun
No, I
to
love
play,
it.
but
just
also I
think
am
it's
never
fun.
quite able to encapsulate the crazy that is capable with you. So I appreciate that.
It's literally just me trying to figure out how to play the game.
Yeah, and I love it. You say that, but it's like the greatest stuff ever. So,
Plus,
Hey,
you
man.
roll more crits when you're here.
dude,
I do,
seriously,
that's
I didn't
fucking
roll a
wild.
single fucking crit as Leif, but all of a sudden you were at 3 tonight, 4 tonight. The
He
fuck,
had
bro?
5.
Honestly, it was so much that I just expected every roll just to be a crit.
Yeah, essentially. Hey, you know what? Good on you though. You guys killed the rock. You guys managed to make it through like 4 separate buildings in the fucking city. Like, this was a good night. You guys progressed a lot. A lot of shit happened. You know, you guys don't know it, but Mace essentially is like at his final stage as a character. We'll see where Leif goes. We'll see where Kara goes. We'll see where Pluznak goes. But you know, lots of progress. So
Hell yeah.
super fun. Super fun.
All right, guys.
Have a good one, sir.
You have a good
You
one.
have a good one.